Hello, hello, my cozy folks. How y'all doing? Welcome back to bonus week of Spire. I had repeatedly stated that we weren't going to be here, and it turns out Past Baylor is a filthy, dirty liar, which I think we all knew, actually. That guy's statements have really not held up. And so, once again, he's proven incorrect. No, I had originally planned on going on a trip. I did have to cancel those travel plans last minute due to unforeseen circumstances, which I'd rather not discuss on the stream, as they do involve a couple personal details. But I think everyone should rest assured nobody is sick or injured or imprisoned or otherwise harmed. Nor did I have any non-refundable travel tickets, so all is well, but traveling was not on the menu. And that means that we get some more streams, which is sweet, actually. I would rather be on a beach in Ontario, but I'll take it. Canceled due to Spire addiction. Yeah, I positively had to stream. And so, here we are. How's it going, Aaron W? Thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months. Jeff RPG with 10 months. Adrelora with 25 months. Shenderbomb with Prime sub and 4 months. Neruzi with a Prime sub, 21 months. Can I offer you a resub in these trying times? How about an egg? Mephisto MD, thanks for the 18 months of support. Aina Rain with 6 months. Heck yeah. Ontario does have beaches. They're lakeside beaches. I'm talking about the Great Lake shores, which are definitely beach-like, rather than ocean beach. The plans were striked down. Yeah, the Great Lakes have always fascinated me. It's a pretty fun feeling, actually. You have this body of water that's gigantic. It definitely looks like the ocean when you're on the shore of it. It's just sort of this endless, huge body of water. But the moment that you get into the water, you are the largest creature in the lake. That's weird. Super Sis, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months. There's like fish and birds and frogs and other small creatures, but nothing human-sized. Some of the really big fish, maybe. But there's no sharks or anything. Yeah, not if you get in before me. Actually, wait, how big do lake sturgeon get? Okay, that's a pretty big fish. Seven feet, 200 to 300 pounds. Okay, yeah. It's a good competition. Cutie alert. Oh, heck. The Calm. I almost called you the Clam. The Calm. Welcome to the list of immortal cuties, those enshrined beneath the chat, beneath the stream, for accumulating 500,000 in channel points. That's a heckload of channel points. Let me get you added to that list right away. Meanwhile, Binisaid with 58 months of support. Canumpty with a Prime sub. And Super Sis with 9 months. As well as an anonymous gifter gifting out 3 subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, newcomers. What a showing of support today. All right, The Calm is on the list of cuties. Heck yeah. And Heart of the Cards with the Prime sub in 44 months. Let's go on, Rain. Any advice on how to improve your Defect late game? Only on Ascension 11, but you are going for heart kills every time, so you're doing quite well. The overwhelming majority of times you're able to kill the heart is when you have lots of focus and frost orbs with orange pellets if you're really lucky. Is that just the way it is with Defect, or are you missing another method of scaling? You have found the most common of Defect's victory mechanisms, which is to get a lot of orbs and focus. And there's a number of ways to do this. You can do capacitor plus consume. You can do multiple copies of defragment plus loop. You can do, as you saw, bias cognition compared with core surge or with the orange pellets. And echo form makes it all stronger. So does creative AI. But this is not the only way to be victorious as Defect. Defect has a couple of other key endgame options that can be really powerful. Option 1, build an infinite combo of some kind. To do this, you want to add lots of card draw and lots of energy generation to your deck, ideally paired with removing as many cards as possible from the starter cards. Really common infinite that Defect can get down to involves the card Fusion, the card Recursion, and usually compile drivers for draw, because they also deal damage. You can also do skims. And then the idea is you play skim to draw a bunch of cards. You play recursion on your plasma orb to give you 2 energy and recycle the plasma orb. And then you play a damage dealing or orb generating card. Cool-headed or compile driver work fine for this. Draw your skim back, or your main card draw card back. And achieve something with the turn as well by channeling an orb or dealing damage. There's lots of other ways to build infinite combos with Defect. You can have a hologram and an all-for-one, for example, that are both affected by the card Madness. So if you make both all-for-one and hologram 0 cost, then you can cycle them together endlessly, basically. Snecko can make this happen at random, which makes both of those cards really good with Snecko. But you can also construct that infinite deliberately. Seek can really help get set up like that. Any size Defect deck can build towards infinite if you have Recycle. This can exhaust other specific cards and is ideally best paired with, again, tons of card draw. Skims and compile drivers are typically your best bet, but again, not the only option. Scrape and overclock are technically tools you could use, although I really don't recommend them. They're very finicky. You can do stuff like machine learning or heat sinks for draw as well. Okay, so those are all options for Infinity, which is just another toolkit, just another tool in the toolkit. Defect can also scale with the card Reprogram. This one, lose focus, gain strength index. We've showed a couple of times how you can transition this into a late game build, but ideally, if you've got Reprogram, you want to play it a lot to gain large amounts of strength index, and then pair that with cards that have just basic attack and block values. Reinforced Body, Rip and Tear, Force Field is really good. Auto Shields and Leap and Hologram are exceptional. Go for the Eyes and Beam Cell with their low base damage, scale really well with Strength. You can pair that with other minus focus cards like Hyper Beam, but you don't have to. As well as being able to pair it with plasma generating cards like Meteor Strike. But again, you don't have to. Simply playing the Reprogram a bunch of times and then having basic attack and defend cards can be sufficient. Zyrak, thanks for the 135 bits for the unexpected bonus stream. Yeah, RIP vacation. Did have to, again, cancel my plans, unfortunately. But fortunately, for all of you, that means I do get to be here this week. So we'll have a full week of streams. That was our last vacation, that command. Yeah, no vacation this week. Super Awesome Coffee, thanks for the full year of support. What do you call a vacation that you can't go on? Vacation. No refunds. Is there a beach mod for Spire we can use? Now there's an idea. Let's go on the moppy. All right, so we're embarking on a new defect run here. We're currently at 3 in a row with that defect. What does the Spire have in for us today? We've got a split path here. See how this far left is not connected to any of the rest of the Spire? With Elite into Fire, into Shop, into Burning Elite, seems like we're probably not going to take that, as I'd rather have more options. It looks like Fire into this first Elite is pretty reasonable. Although we have to decide early. Actually, no, we can decide here if we go for a Shop. Although I'd might rather go for this Shop. I do kind of like this path. Probably go for the combat over the event, actually. I definitely should lean more away from early events. Getting lots more card rewards so we can help find a synergistic set of cards and build out to Act 2 success seems pretty important. Act 2 is definitely a big threat point for the Defect. One of your favorite Defect builds is combo killing with multicast. I do like that. Very rare for me to get multicast to work well, but when it does, it really, really hits hard. Piercing Goblin with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ooh, Bailerbot with the fire predictions. Generally, would I prefer random common relic or 18 damage for a rare relic? I would generally prefer common relic. Common relic is more likely to provide an immediate impact, whereas taking 18 damage is a start I'm not very fond of. I'd usually rather pay 99 gold or take lose max health if I'm going to get a rare relic. But take 18 damage can definitely put you in a behind position right away, especially if your early combats also go poorly. And that can lead to you having very low health very quickly. Especially, again, if that's paired with a low roll on the rare relic. You get something like an Unceasing Top or a Shovel early on in exchange for 18 health, and you're really going to be hurting. Personally, I continue to think that a core philosophy here is to boss swap if we don't get a really good option presented to us, and I don't consider any of these to be really good. Random common relic's fine, but I'm thinking boss swap is where it's at for the Defect. Getting you... we do lose the initial damage of the crack core, but we gain something powerful in exchange. In this case, double strength potions, which does make me want to consider going to this early shop, as we can then buy a potion to potentially deal with an elite. Let's go in Plasma Wolf. And Nesna Kamka, thanks for the 5 months of support. Heck yeah, for the robot. Yeah, I think we should probably start out this way. At this shop, if we haven't gotten a potion drop yet, we can purchase a potion so that we're safe for the hard pool and or elite fight. This elite fight potentially as well. If we go for the fire, we're not getting any more potion rewards for the elite. Yeah, lock in a good potion to tackle the first elite with. And then we can restock at the second shop for the second elite. If we get potions from the first or second combat that are really good, then we can just remove at the shop. And that's also pretty good. Question is, how do we hold up in early fights without our starting orb? Could be tricky. Seems to me, given that we know we're drawing 2 strikes next turn, we should strike the front louse, bring it to 12. If it attacks us again for 8, we can hit it with 2 strikes, guaranteed, and then hopefully defend, take at most 1 next turn. We take 4 this turn, whereas if we triple defend this turn, we're potentially taking much more next turn if they both attack us. So I'd rather lock in that the front one dies next turn. Yeah, and that's exactly what happens. Cool. That worked out. Get zippity zapped. So I did kind of resolve to stop skipping the early skims. We've seen this happen a few times. Skim gets offered floor 1 and then basically never again. I'm definitely eyeing it here. 1 cost, draw 3. Not that useful natively, but once we start accumulating either 0 cost cards or cards that make energy, and there are many of those on Defect, Skim becomes a really core part of the deck. I'm going to take this Skim. Beam Cell is definitely the sort of no-brainer early pick. Imagine Beam Cell instead of Skim here. We're having a much better turn right now. That's for sure. Looks like we're taking 13 here. Ouch. Don't think skimming is a good idea. I think we want to do something like Zap, Strike, Defend. Their options are what? Skim, Strike, Strike, take a ton. Skim, Defend, Defend, make no progress in the fight, and take damage. None of those are acceptable. I was hoping. Now 1 strike kills you. Good. Okay. Kill you, double defend. Should be no more damage we need to take here. Just a bad turn 1. A defect special, if you will. Actually. Yeah, once again, Skim being a little bit of a troublemaker here. Let's just dual cast. Defend, defend. Take 2. It's a good highlight of why I don't normally recommend taking card draw cards early, because they do make, as you can quite clearly see, they do make the deck worse in the short term. We were definitely worse off with that Skim in the deck for that fight. However, the idea is that it'll pay off big later on. And I think we can help make it better very quickly if we take a Streamline here, because the Skim will let us get back to that Streamline quite quickly. Great early damage option. Welcome, Streamline. Hey, look, it's already later on. Double Streamline. What about double Fruit Juice? We can pay 109 gold to get 10 max HP here. That's kind of interesting. It's not like the other potions are much better, huh? Interesting. 10 health is kind of nice. It's a lot of money to pay for 10 health, but it's not bad. Is Recycle good here? Recycle with Skim Streamline is certainly ambitious. I think my only problem with that is that the Recycle does not help us out in the short term. Like, it doesn't make our life any easier in the Act 1 hallway fights, nor does it make our life easier against Gremlin Knob. And so paying 89 gold for it right now is a tough sell. Static Discharge for Hexaghost is certainly an option. I think we need to answer this fight. I guess it helps a little bit for that. Maybe we buy the weak potion. That would make Lagavulin and Gremlin Knob both much less threatening. Doesn't help us at all against the 3 sentries, though. That's the main issue there. Pyro Help, thanks for the Prime sub. Am I more likely to consider Combat Defect over Orbs when boss swapping? I think a little bit. Yeah, we're definitely a little bit disincentivized to take things like Bullseye or Recursion if we don't have a starting Lightning Orb. We do weak pot remove? Interesting. I don't necessarily want to spend all my money. And yeah, that 10 max health is pretty tempting. Remove does seem good, though, with a Streamline. And if I buy the remove, I should buy the weak pot. How much money are we expecting? 15, 30, 60, 90. Okay. And there might be some in the chest. And there's 2 events that could also have money. I don't know. Let's just spend it all right now. The weak pot remove. Could have had second streamline. That's also true. Already, I think this skim is putting in good work here. I'm going to play this. Just want to get back to streamline here. I think I can block the 1. Defect usually can against cultist. Play 2 defends on turn 2. And then your worst case scenario is that you double defend on turn 3 usually. Here, dual cast and strike would have killed, as you can see. But we just take that one on this turn. Okay, I'm going to double strength Swift Potion, and Reinforced Body is a really good block card early on. Don't like the Force Field, as we have 0 powers. Seems bad. Geranoi with the Prime sub in 28 months. Do I see the relationship between combat and poison on the silent similar to combat and orbs on defect? Or does the viability of orbs as a solo build make them different? No, they're definitely different. Orbs are easier to come by than poison cards are, for one. There's more orb interacting cards. So it's less of a distinct and separate thing. Orbs also can provide front load in a way that poison doesn't really do very well, because once you start channeling more orbs than you have, you evoke the orbs for additional immediate impact, and that's definitely not something that there's any parallel for with poison. Oh good, we get a nice simple combat here. Definitely that first hard pool fight in Act 1 can be scary. This could be 4 gremlins or 5 slimes. This could be a freaking cultist in a medium green slime. Those are definitely nasty. But here, 2 fungi beasts, they have a combined, 52 health? Really not that hard. We could even kill one, not quite. Not without upgraded streamline. Do I streamline one and zap? No, I want to get within 1 strike of a kill here. Fortunately, next turn we are going to take some damage. From the looks of it. Because if we kill one, we'll be facing, yeah, quite a bit of damage here. Bummer. This is the actual worst draw, too. Could Swift Potion to make things a bit better? Actually, with Streamline, maybe Swift Potion could really change things? Yes, the Swift Potion really changes this as a draw 6. We might even be able to kill them both, actually. I guess it's equally useful against the elite, huh? Yeah, now it's a Slaycation. I like that. Now, I guess the Swift Potion's equally useful against the elite with the Streamline play. So, let's do Strike, Defend, maybe Weak Potion, save a bit of health here. I guess I can skim. There's no reason not to. There's no good reason to either. So, well, we'll take 7. Okay, and we do get a Distilled Chaos Potion. Playing the top 6 cards of the draw pile, and a Turbo. Now we're talking. Skim, Turbo, Reinforced Body. Let's go. We should probably upgrade Streamline, huh? That's our main damage source. Don't want to fight this first elite. Yeah, let's upgrade Streamline. Then we can handle this elite no problem, and this elite shouldn't be too hard either. We could even avoid the shop, actually. We could go this way, potentially. We get to choose here. Which way to go? I like that. Okay, let's upgrade Streamline. Is Defect the only character with common energy cards? Silent has Outmaneuver. depending on what you consider an energy card, Watcher has Tranquility as a calm source. Calm is an energy source for Watcher. Ironclad does not have an energy generating card at common that I'm aware of. Also Flying Knee for Silent. Oh, bonus elite. Okay. So it was secretly an elite the whole time. I'll mess with this. Me loot. Also, we might have gotten just completely free stuff. Wow, these skim draws have been extra bad. Somehow it's always Skim, Ascender's Bane dual casts that are stuck together here. If I play Skim, I'll know exactly what Distilled Chaos is going to hit, which will be Streamline and Turbo. And Reinforced Body, Double Defend. That sounds good to me. Do a lot of damage here. Then we can do Zap, Dual Cast, Strike, Strike. Though where the damage has gone is not something I'm completely happy with. That said, if I Strike, Strike here, you at least die to Streamline if we see it again. Easy peasy. Okay, actually quite good then. I'll play Turbo here. Let's see if we can get another block card or something. Just a Strike. Strike is nice. Not quite the draw we wanted, but that's all right. Still a pretty easy elite fight overall. Ouch. Bummer. That's a bummer. Either have to also use the Swift Potion or take another 10. I think we're taking 10 here. This potion is worth too much against a Gremlin Knob to allow it to go here. Puts us in a tough spot, though. Curse you, Dazed. All right, we got a Pen Nib and a Blessing of the Forge. Those are both pretty good. And with this Skim, well, I kind of like Steam Barrier, but I don't think we need Steam Barrier, actually. The fewer cards we have, probably the better here as well. Be nice if we can get a heal or something. Otherwise, I think we'll be fine in this elite fight, but realistically, I can't go for another one, but that makes sense. We hit the bonus elite. All right, I skip these. What is the event? It's a free upgrade. Okay, that's nice. It's a very generous game. Thank you. I'll be upgrading Skim, if you don't mind. Well, attempting to upgrade Zap or Turbo, too. Upgrade Skim. As we can upgrade everything with the Blessing of the Forge, too. After playing Skim. And a Smiling Mask for cheap removes at shops? Oh my. Now I'm intrigued. Merchant's card removal cost is always $50. That means we can get lots of cheap removes this run. And we're fighting the sentries again. Interesting. Oh, crap. Wow, that's an impressively bad draw. How did we manage to do that? Trying to figure out what the best play is here. You have both potions is certainly an option. We can rest at this fire after the fight. Yeah, both potions is certainly an option, in which case, here's what I would do. I'd play Defend, Defend, Reinforce Body. Then we have 5 spots in hand. We play this 5th potion, we draw exactly these 5 cards. I have 0 energy left. I play Blessing of the Forge to upgrade everything remaining in my hand. We turbo for 3 energy, I Streamline. Zap is free, Dual Cast is free. And we get to play a strike also. That's pretty good. Given that we're at 17 health, we don't have a lot of room to mess around here. Yeah, currently we're just straight up dead on board next turn if we don't use a potion here. As we draw into... They're doing 20 damage next turn. We can't kill either of them. And they do 20 damage. So yeah, if we don't do something, we're gonna die. Let me upgrade pretty much everything. Let's see what this hits first. Okay, good. Not quite dead, though, unfortunately. But yeah, we only need to draw either one block or one attack to survive here. Get both, thankfully. Let's hit... Let's hit you. Lots of blocks in the draw pile here. We should do defend, streamline, then skim. That way if we hit the void, we don't lose anything. But we'd only actually hit anything by getting turbo and another card. I guess that's fine. Oh, we do get turbo and another card. Well, it might as well save 2 health. Looks like we get to get out of this fight alive. We even get to keep most of our health. We have Pinnib on 8. We have a bag of marbles. Okay, these two things together are pretty sweet. We have an Essence of Steel that gives 8 plated armor. And I'm rather tempted by a Sweeping Beam. It says draw 1, so it still fits into the tight, cycle-centric build that we're going for at the moment, where we can draw a lot of cards very easily. And it gives us an option for hitting multiple enemies, which we currently lack. Yeah, I'll take it. It is going to want an upgrade at some point, but right now it's a priority to just stay alive. And so I think getting to this rest site and resting is probably our best bet. As much as I would love to go to a shop and use the Smiling Mask, as much as I would like to fight another elite and get more money, with 10 health, it's really quite a long shot. So probably we should rest. Any fight could take us out on turn 1 at the moment. That's not very cool. Get to 31. Could go to this event. We might actually just go more combats. We'll evaluate that after this. Everybody skim. Does 18 damage, huh? Or Streamline will deal 40. Yeah, let's set up for 40. That way we can even block this 1 damage here. Yeah. Okay, clean fight. We get a Snecko Oil, which says draw 10 cards. Seems powerful. There's the Beam Cell, which we're definitely going to take. Easy NC, thanks so much for the Prime sub in the 22 months. Leaping Spectre with 2 months. Slowly making progress climbing Ascensions. Loving the current content. Glad to hear it. Yeah, Beam Cell is excellent here. Now we have a really good core to the deck. And in fact, this is the sort of thing that can be scaled to the late game really well. By just drawing more cards and such. I feel like we're probably in a good place against Hexaghost now. I guess we can't afford to go to an event. Let's do it. And yes, we get offered Remove Transformer Upgrade. I'm thinking about just honestly removing. Straight up removing. I also don't hate upgrade Sweeping Beam so that we can upgrade Beam Cell before Hexaghost. I think going into Hexaghost, we do have to upgrade Beam Cell. That makes up for the rest we had to do. Yeah, this is the type of deck you would want to add a reprogram to. Yes, it is. We don't have any added orb cards yet, just Zap and Dual Cast. We have no starting orb. We have lots of things that directly benefit from strength and dexterity. Yeah, I do like upgrade Sweeping Beam and Beam Cell. That'll make Act 2 a lot safer. Okay, I'm going to go for double upgrade. Nope. But why so aggro, though? Okay, Streamline would kill you, then we can take 7. Is there a better option? We could double defend, take 4. I can Sweeping Beam and try to draw into Turbo. The only TPD, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. This is a weird position to be in. I was really hoping we would draw the Turbo there. Rose and I would be good here. If only Beam Cell Sweeping Beam would actually kill the Louse. Unfortunately, it gets 9 block when we hit it. So the Louse is not so easily killed, alas. That means we go double defend, Beam Cell, take the 4. But yeah, it gets blocked, so you can't just kill it with Beam here. Of course. It's not good. Making me want to use my Essence of Steel now? No, we'll use it in the Hexaghost fight. It's okay to lose some health here. It's not ideal, though, that's for sure. I kind of want to draw that hand next turn. Yeah. Awkward. Reinforce for 3. Try to kill here. Or block again. It's fine, either way. That's a bit spooky. Cards we don't need. Cards we don't need. We're going to upgrade Beam Cell, and then we're hoping to play Streamline, especially with Pen Nib, enough times that we cleanly win the fight. Could be tricky, though. We do have a draw 10 in the back pocket if we need it. I do plan on probably using the Essence of Steel, unless it turns out that we just draw good block hands all the time, but I really doubt it. See how this goes. Not good. Instantly not good. Great. What do I do about this? Yeah, good block hand. Damn it. We could Snecko right away. That definitely could backfire, but it might work out. Going to do 3x6? I believe it's only 2x6. Snecko has never betrayed us even one time. 3-cost turbo? No, we play the turbo before it happens. It'll never give us a 3-cost turbo. I'm going to play 2 defends. Draw 8. Okay, 3-cost streamline. Not what I wanted, but, you know, the cool thing here is we got a 0-cost skim, and the streamline will continue to go down in price, right? It's 3, then 2, then 1, then 0. It's fine. Totally fine. Strikes costing 3 is not cool, though. But yeah, look how much damage we got to do on turn 1, because I did that. Totally fine. We're definitely going to need the Essence of Steel here. Kind of feels bad not to be able to stockpile potions for next act, but so it goes. Gim. Just play one lame-ass strike? Got it. Seems bad. Six by 6. Well, the good news is I'm not dead immediately, because we can block enough to survive. Ow. Still have 6 plated armor, too. Got to streamline first rather than beam cell. Doesn't matter, though, because we kill right now. GG. We are not dead. Despite how that fight went, we are not dead. Praise be to the Snecko oil. Do we all in on Snecko with a Meteor Strike? Wait, we can play it with Turbo. Hold on. Actually unironically good? Seems kind of obscene, actually. I'm down? Yeah, because it instantly makes Runic Pyramid or Snecko Eye very good. And honestly makes any source of energy gain pretty good, too. Let's do it. If we can find in our hearts 5 energy, we can deal 24 damage and channel 3 plasma orbs, which will make all our future turns better. I'm thinking we probably just want to take Cursed Key to get more base energy. That'll add a couple curses, probably just 1 curse to the deck later in the run, but gives us energy immediately. And we have cheaper moves for later as well. Would always pick Star and Die here. Yeah, this deck does not handle Act 2 elites very well at the moment. Would strongly not recommend. Tiny House is not horrible, actually. Giving us a potion is actually quite a boon right now. The added gold and health is pretty cool too, but I think I want that energy per turn more than anything else. Oh, that's cool, Dark Brick. I didn't realize that there'd been an update to the Hexaghost character in Downfall. I would indeed like to check that out. Oh, good lord, this map generation! What? Visiting either of these shops commits you to the Burning Elite later on. Terrifying. I guess we can do a bunch of upgrades, maybe. Horrifying. That's horrifying. There's a 5 elite path? Yeah, there is. We are not in a position to do that, unfortunately. Give me a Gremlin Horn and maybe. Killa BLT, thanks for the Prime sub in 16 months. Fufu the Skunk with 6 months. Thank you both. Thank you all. Let's start with 2 combats, 2 events. I am scared. Probably zap? Probably zap. And then next turn, badness occurs. For us, that is. Yeah, we can block for 3 at best. Ouch. It's not quite it, unfortunately. Not quite it. Turbo being useful as ever. Should have thought that through more. But we can kill, right? Dual cast, strike, strike. Get me out of here. 4 dexterity from a potion. That's pretty powerful. At what point does upgrading Beam Cell for the second turn of Vulnerable become worth it? Pretty much immediately. 1 turn of Vuln is not that good, but the second turn makes it exceptional. I would say only if you're adding a second Beam Cell is it worth not considering the upgrade right away. Brazer, thanks for the Prime sub and the 16 months of support. Oh boy. And there's the other chunk of health going away. Ouch. Might not make it far here, unfortunately. Such is the Sacred Bark swap life. Spooky. Alright, we can turbo to strike zap. Might as well. Prefer to do this without the potion. Had I drawn 2 block cards on turn 1, I would have used the potion, but we did not. I would say it's also in general not worth upgrading your Beam Cell if you are able to Beam Cell multiple times per turn. You have a lot of card draw. This might be happening. We're getting close. You just saw us play that 1 Beam Cell twice. If you can do that reliably, then yeah, you're in the business. Reinforced Body Plus with a Dexterity Potion might be our salvation, but I don't know. We have to get through an elite fight pretty soon here. These events better help us. Oh no. Oh no. Not the red mask gang. But my face, though. How do we fare against these 3? Probably not that well, but we do have Sweeping Beam. If only Pennib was on a better number. If we can win the fight, it'll put us in a better position. If we can't win the fight, we'll die immediately. Losing all my gold is really not a good option with an upcoming shop here. We're really trying to get there to survive. So I feel like we have to fight this out, right? Paying all of our money is putting us on a more or less guaranteed course with disaster. Whereas if we fight, we might have a chance. So I feel anyway. And I think I need to use the Dex Potion, because Bear is going to take our Dexterity away. But it looks like we'll have to play some block cards. We could kill Pointy here on turn 1, but given that I can block Pointy, I would rather deal the damage to Romeo or Bear. Killing Romeo on turn 2 seems pretty important. Oops, I know I'm dumb. Oh well. Oh well. So now what's our solution for Bear here? Are we going to be able to block him next turn? Maybe? I guess we see what Skim draws. Focus purely on damage. How much can I deal? We deal 4 plus 13 plus 9 plus 9. Which is enough to kill Pointy, but not Bear. So I could kill Pointy and Romeo right now, actually. And then we can block Bear next turn with the potion. You know, I don't hate that. Take 10 to the face, though. Actually, do we even need the potion? I think we do, right? Yes, because we drew the void. Yeah, should have used that on turn 1. Would have had 2 more health. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Didn't. How much block do you get? Block 9. If I strike you, go to 25 plus 9. Which is 34. And we're going to deal exactly 34 next turn. Okay, so just defend, strike here. Kill next turn. Nib on 9. Get an Entropic Brew. Okay, that's 2 potions, probably, and the red mask. And I'm kind of down for a chill here. WWEfanfiction.net, thanks for the Prime sub and 13 months. The Baker's doesn't get. Probably 2 potions. I mean, in this position, Smoke Bomb is really good. Smoke Bomb is get to the rest site alive. So let's hope it's a Smoke Bomb. I'll take a chill here. That's a tempting heal, actually. This deck would like either more Energy Den or more card draw. So I really like looking for a Skim or Equilibrium or something. Or Recycle. Some really good ones. Leave Entropic Brew, we're fine. I guess we should drink it so we know what's in here. Skill Potion, Speed Potion. That's iffy, actually, but it's probably fine. Hologram, that's good. Hologram is definitely good. Hologram can fetch Skim. Or Turbo. Take a Hologram. And I think we should take an event, not a guaranteed combat, given the, everything. Still got to beat that elite, too. Apparitions. They seem like they're probably good in this position, although I'm about to rest, so we do lose out on a lot of the rest healing. It does seem like kind of a no-brainer, right? Are we resting with the apparitions? Yes. Yeah, 2 health with apparitions is not enough. So we're resting either way. Pretty sure. I don't know if I actually like them that much. Refused. Give me nap. Is there better off when you don't have good ways of blocking? This deck do have good ways of blocking. Use the skill potion now. Recursion, Fission, Overclock. And I get 2 copies? Oof. Those are stinky. don't think it's skip. Fission is at least slightly better than skip, because then we can zap fission. Let me see one more card, if nothing else. But yeah, that's pretty bad. I guess I don't hate overclock. No, I do hate overclock. Does fission work if you have no orbs? No, but we can make an orb. Get a strike. And then I guess I defend, take 5. Oof. Terrible. Or I could hologram beam cell, so that we're assured that doesn't wear off. Terrible. Getting more wounds this way, but whatever. It's probably fine. Next turn is not fine, though. Next turn's gonna hurt. Looks like we're gonna play the Meteor Strike, because I really don't have anything else I can do. Wasn't the skim supposed to help with these bad draws? Yeah, it was supposed to. Doesn't seem like it does that very well. Take 14, go to 2. Could be a lot better next turn, probably. Don't like using it with only one block card. Might need it here, for example. Although, does it make a difference this turn? No. Looks like we're dead either way. Yeah, we're dead either way with that draw. GG, I guess. Wouldn't say I played this perfectly by any stretch of the imagination, but that still was a tough way to go out. Struggling in early Act 2, as usual, even though we took the immediate value boss relic, is especially a slap in the face, right? If Curse Key is dying here, that means all of the boss relic choices were dying. That's tough. That's tough. Should have gone 5 elites, clearly. Should have gone 5 elites. Oh, that was tough. Yeah, really relying on Sacred Bark. Maybe the early skim isn't worth it? That certainly could be the case. The early skim put us behind on health quickly, and that kind of spiraled, right? Without the early skim, maybe we are taking an extra elite in Act 1. Maybe we're getting that shop in Act 1. It's tough. It's definitely tough. Armin, thanks for... welcome to the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We've got a new cutie on the list. We chatted right away. There you go. There you go. So skim versus first beam cell. Did I like that choice in hindsight? It feels like it should have worked, but didn't. Like, we got the turbo, we got the zero-cost cards, but then still felt like our draws were awkward all the time. We constantly got a hand of all defense and no damage, or like skim dual cast Descender's Bane all paired together. And I don't know if this is a typical result or if you really were getting extra punished on this one. But we had pieces that worked in theory, but never in practice. What about the intangibles? I think the intangibles let us go one turn longer against Book of Stabbing, and then it attacks us for 7x7, and we die. Because it also slows our damage down. So I think we probably die just the same, with or without them. So what could have gone differently here? I think a little bit more card draw. It's weird. With the Skim Plus, I still didn't feel like we had enough card draw. A nicer rare card would have helped. Yeah, Meteor Strike, I mean, never really worked out. Something like a Seek or Machine Learning would have felt much, much better. Was not happy about our rare picks. I think we could have used our potions a bit better. And I think we might have been able to save a little bit of health here or there. Those things could have helped us get a bit further. I wouldn't say this Act 2 was impossible, but it went south pretty quick. The Spheric Guardian Shelled Parasite. I don't feel like I could have done anything better in the Spheric Guardian fight, though. That was just ugly. But so it goes in Act 2, right? If you enter the first combat of Act 2 with no potions, it often goes pretty badly. And yeah, we didn't have that many good damage options either. We could have taken a second Streamline, but I don't know about that. The main core of the idea was to keep drawing the Streamline over and over again. But the more different cards we add, the more reinforced bodies and block cards and such we add, the harder that becomes to do. But maybe just having more things to draw into would have meant our turn was better on average. That said, what did we... Didn't take that many card rewards in Act 1. Maybe that was part of the problem. I probably shouldn't have taken this fight. Let's see, we took Sweeping Beam here. Beam Cell here. Yeah, this was garbage. Maybe we should have looked at more card rewards in turn 1. Kind of a classic problem. Taking too many events can definitely backfire in Act 2. And I think that can be perhaps a common observation. If we're really struggling right out the gate in Act 2, it might mean we didn't take enough cards in Act 1. Very interesting. So, in a minute, we'll go again Twitch chat, but before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll go again. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. While I was away, Gnome saying with 56 months. Thanks for that Prime sub. Am I done with Domekeeper? I would say very probably. We were done with Domekeeper for a while. We finished all the challenges for that game. And I don't have a whole lot of interest in Prestige mode, nor standard runs. And it sounds like I owe the chat a dad joke somewhere in the way as well. What kind of treat does the Defect enjoy? Cookies. I could see losing all our gold for a random rare relic here. Rare relics do be strong. Fighting the Guardian. There's no path that hits more than 2 elites. So having an extra relic is pretty nice. Don't forget to clear those cookies. Let's try a rare relic here. Get a turnip. Meaning we cannot be frail. That could be okay. Definitely encourages us to pick up more of the direct block cards that the Defect has. Stuff like auto shields, charge battery, these sorts of things. Definitely glad to have that starting cracked core again. At least for one run. But I think we'll find that in the late game, that's when we really miss it. So here's a good question. Floor 1 Defect. Do you take Sweeping Beam or Cold Snap? I think past me would always take the Cold Snap, but current me thinks that maybe locking in that first area card might be a really good idea. But I was definitely of the idea that previously just channeling orbs is the way to go. Chat is mostly of the opinion to take Frost as well. But I do think there's some merit to Sweeping Beam here. Really do. But yes, early, especially floor 1, actually, Cold Snap is really nice because, as chat notes, lots of enemies deal defend +1 or defend +2 amounts of damage. So the Cold Snap helps you block the chip damage that you would otherwise be taking in these couple of fights. Should try a 20+ copies of Recursion deck. Now there's an idea. I think I just want to take 3 combats to get started here. Starting to shy away from those events, maybe taking more card rewards, find more cards, get more potions, live a better life. And yeah, here's exactly an example of that enemy that's dealing just enough damage that we cannot full block with 1 defend, but we can with the power of Cold Snap. It's pretty convenient. Get a pretty weak potion. Second Cold Snap. Could have had a Sweeping Beam and a Cold Snap. Or we could take a second Cold Snap. I'm not completely averse to that, but maybe I'd rather have the slightly higher damage of Melter. Melter is a good Act 1 pick. But yeah, actually I do like a second Cold Snap. Especially paired with this weak potion. We have a good defense plan for this first elite here. Our boss is Guardian. That's definitely a fight where the block remove does have some value. Also solves that pesky baseball that got us last time. Alpha believes in 3-snap Act 1. I am thinking that more orb channeling is the way to go here. Triple snap, you say? I'll take another Cold Snap. Definitely think the second snap is quite good. Definitely. Not necessarily snap pick territory, but very good. Ooh, and we can add Dark Orb. Still missing the AoE card, so Doom and Gloom does look pretty good. Definitely a big fan of that one. I like Doom and Gloom because it marries two sort of separate but very important damage rolls, which is it has area damage for multi-enemy fights, and it has Dark Orbs for fights with one big enemy. And so no matter what kind of fight you're in, you want to play Doom and Gloom as a damage card. It's never the best damage card, but it's always a good damage card. That matters for quite a lot. Definitely no need to go to a shop here. We have 42 gold. Let's take another fight here instead. This should be pretty easy. The Lone Blue Slaver. It's 2. I'm pretty sure we defend here rather than taking 3. Feels like with these Frost Orbs, blocking should be pretty easy. Which we then fail to do. No. But my face, though. Excuse me, sir. You considered my face. Okay, Focus Potion is definitely going to pay off in an elite fight with these things. 3 snaps and you're out. Actually, no, I think with our variety of orbs, this is a really good opportunity to take an early loop here. That's a sweet, sweet loop. It can supercharge a Dark Orb, or it can just give us 4 block per turn once it's upgraded. And I might upgrade Loop as a priority here. You can think of Loop as extra orb slots that you don't need to fill. So where Capacitor is really slow because you make orb slots with it, and then you have to fill those orb slots with different cards, Loop gives you all the benefit of having an extra orb without having to actually do the work to get one. It's pretty nice. A lazy man's Capacitor. Perhaps. How, by the way? Single Red Slaver poses a bit more of a threat here. I'm wondering if I want a Doom and Gloom. If this fight goes too long, this guy could absolutely slap us for 21 damage. And we cannot block 21. I'd play Doom and Gloom. I'd have to play Zap, then Cold Snap, and then we can dual cast. That's doable. When was the last time I actually picked Claw in a card reward? It's been a while. I've really soured on it as a card. From recent experiences. Jamat, thanks for 31 months of support. Okay, yes, we have a kill next turn. Easy peasy. Defragment is here, or Hologram or Cool-Headed. Wow. Defragment, huh? That seems like a pretty good defragment. We're building out a very traditional orb scaling deck, but it is going to work quite well with all these pieces. First you take the Frost, then you take the Focus. Does that mean we upgrade Defrag instead of Loop? I think it does. We can upgrade Loop later. Okay, let's do that. Oh no, Faley, the painful lesson. Yeah. So it goes sometimes. The risk of introducing a new friend. Alright, Sleepy Egg is an excellent first opponent here, as we can set up our powers. And possibly some orbs. In relative peace. Probably we don't need to use the Focus Potion then. Oh, I can do Doom and Gloom Loop? That sounds pretty good. Although Doom and Gloom Cold Snap also pretty good at the moment. If I just play Loop, we skip the Doom and Gloom. Next turn I could do Zap Cold Snap. Maybe that's better. Get rid of the Ascender's Bane. Okay, I'll play that game. We have to skip the Cold Snap, though. Loop doesn't activate until the start of the turn. Go Cold Snap, then Zap. Put the Frost Orb in front. And now we have maybe a better draw here, hopefully. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I could dual cast the Frost to practically full block, or I can loop it. I think I like doing Defend, Defend, Zap here. Looping this Frost Orb for next turn. So we'll block 14, take 6. Banna Wade, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Would I pick up a Darkness card here? I would definitely consider it. Consider it. I like adding Equilibrium, Hologram, or Multicast from here, basically letting us line up dual cast with the Dark Orb more often. Compile Driver would be good here. Did it ever dual cast over Zap? I don't think so, right? Deal 20 versus deal 10 and deal 5 per turn. It's Defend, Defend, Zap. And next turn we have 8 block for free, plus 7 more if I evoke it. Or, well, 7 instead of 4. Which I will evoke. And then defend full blocks. Might as well Cold Snap again, too. Strike or take 1? Guess we take 1. Good fight. Pretty clean elite overall. We even ended with more health than we started, thanks to the pair. I did talk about Compile Driver being good. Here is a Compile Driver. Turbo, I think, is a little premature. We've been taking some premature turbos in our recent runs, and it really hasn't worked out if you don't have good card draw or really expensive cards. Turbo is a bit of a toughie. Beam Cell could definitely add some extra damage here, but the same is true of Compile Driver. And we don't have the no starting orb that usually, with our boss swap runs, makes the Compile Driver kind of bad. So let's grab that. I think we should start defaulting to combat over event when given the choice in Act 1. And just see how that goes for us. Excuse me. This is a lousy turn 1. Yikes. We've got 19 damage incoming. That's too much, and I can't kill any of them. Seems like maybe a good time to colorless potion. It's an unreliable potion. Could do something, could do nothing. We don't know until we drink it. Could make us money with Hand of Greed. Quite a bit, actually. Hand of Greed would be really good here. Yeah, come on, Hand of Greed. Also acceptable would be maybe Master Strategy, Dramatic Entrance. Actually, any attack would let me at least kill one of them. But ideally, again, Hand of Greed. Secret Technique. Ain't it. Although I could at least Secret Technique for dual cast. And then... that's not even that good. Terrible. What about Grammatic Entrance? Learn them some grammar. Dual cast gives me a kill for sure. Sadly, not true, actually. If it hits front and middle, we cannot kill anything. But yeah, it's not a bad shot, right? If it hits the same one twice or if it hits the back one once, we get a kill. That's worth it. And we don't have a better play, right? You know, only options for what we're seeking for. Neither of these do anything immediately. Because we don't draw cards for this, and this literally has no effect till next turn. And then our only options are defend, dual cast, or zap. I guess if we take a defend, we save 5, guaranteed. Maybe I just get a defend. Play defend, defend, cold snap. Take 7. Let's do that. And then hit you. So you have the highest base damage and the lowest base health. Give him a chonking. Okay, clean fight from here. I'm reasonably happy with that. We get our potion back, too. Oh, now we've got an interesting decision here. Rainbow versus Ball Lightning versus Recursion. I think all of these interact well with our orb-centricness. All of them are potentially good adds. Rainbow is definitely a favorite with Compile Driver. I would agree that Recursion would typically need an upgrade here. The Ball Lightning is just solid and reliable, too. I do like Rainbow. I think it's very reasonable for us to upgrade this Recursion, is the thing. Which makes it really attractive to me, actually. Recursion can help us juggle the Dark Orb, or just keep enough different orb types to keep the Compile Driver going. Rainbow is more orb gen, which is always welcome, especially with focus. Really liking that Recursion, actually. The more I think about it, the more I want this Recursion. Because we can upgrade the Recursion. It's going to be a zero-cost Recursion. It's going to be a good Recursion. Does Loop like the Recursion? Yeah, Loop likes orb control in general. Anything that helps us have more decision about what orb is in front is going to work well with Loop. Orb manipulation. Grab that Recursion. And once again, a Smiling Mask. For cheap removes at shops, I think the Defect really likes Smiling Mask, because Defect wants to get rid of lots of strikes, and Defect wants to go to lots of shops and look at their shop relics. So Defect likes the Smiling Mask and the meal ticket quite a bit, I would say. Let's upgrade you right away. Runic Capacitor is also a good one. Ouch, by the way. Here's a bit of a spooky fight. Is this dangerous enough to merit maybe our Blessing of the Forge here? As it would certainly make our turn 1 better. We could do a lot more damage with Cold Snap. We could play the Defend and upgraded Loop, or I could do 2 attacks into the Slime, which we need to kill quickly here. Next turn's going to be pretty ugly at the moment. We're going to be weakened, and this slime is guaranteed to be attacking us for quite a bit. I think this might be worth investing here. Take only 2 damage instead of 5. We do a lot more to the acid slime. And we're 30% and 40% chance to get another potion before the next elites. I'll do it. I don't expect the next fight to be as dangerous as this one. Good job, Lightning Orb. At 12. Draw me some cards. I guess I have to count on dual cast here, huh? Doom and Gloom is 1 short. It'd be a 50-50. Strike is 4 short. We wouldn't get there at all. Dual cast, at least we get to roll the 50-50 twice, and then we can defend if we know we didn't get there. Surely it'll hit. Damn it. Help. Help. Oof. Extra punished, too. Life do be like that sometimes. Moijra, thanks for 25 months, and Necrothal with 20 months of support. Thank you both. Embarrassing. Embarrassing, I say. Okay, so something I tend to notice that I lack in these sorts of decks is front-loaded block to help us out with turns where we don't draw the right kind of scaling or other good stuff. I think a leap might be a nice little addition to the deck. I think normally I might be inclined to start skipping here, but leap might serve a role that we're lacking, and it's better than usual with the turnip, too. So yes, I think with turnip, we should probably strongly consider leap. Even more so, yes, than cool-headed, because cool-headed does not block very much up front. It'll block 2, not 9. If we don't have the focus in play. Yeah, once all the powers are down, sure, cool-headed is better than leap, but the key thing here is to have some cards that are better before all the powers are down. Let's take a leap here. Take a leap with me, Twitch chat. Would have been a good time for Leap to show up. What are you doing, Leap? There you are. Get him. Kill it. Okay, that was a good fight. Second Doom and Gloom. You know, I kind of like that. Depending on drawing the one Doom and Gloom, if it's on the bottom of the deck, it can be really tough to deal with multi-enemy fights, or just tough to get our Dark Orb out in general. Having a second one as a backup feels pretty good, actually. It might be Andrew, thanks for 100 bits. Who's the Defect's favorite singer? Roy Orbison. Love it. Might want to consider upgrading those Doom and Glooms, but let's get our power upgraded first. We are facing triple sentries. Here's Leap being pretty reasonable. Thank you, Leap. Looks like next turn could be a bit of trouble, though. Might be a good candidate for a Swift Potion here. We'd like to get either Doom and Gloom or just a Frost Orb down. If we can start looping Frost and get down to 2 sentries, we'll have a much easier time with this fight. Let's go Doom and Gloom Leap, perhaps. Definitely want to get down Doom and Gloom turn 1 here. Don't think we loop instead of Leap. Because that's take 10, and ouch, my face. See if I Cold Snap twice. I'll have 18 health. Depending on where this orb goes, might have a couple options. We can just take 11, and then realistically we win the fight from there. It's not horrible. Could also Compile Driver. Throwing into Recursion would be pretty good. Yeah, that would let me guarantee a kill. But only if I got the Recursion. If I miss the Recursion, we take more. I think I'm fine with the 1 in 3 chance. And we get it, too. Okay, so we play Zap, and the front one dies to the Dark Orb. Take only 6. And then we should be in the clear from here. Thinking about skipping the Doom and Gloom because we were going to draw a defrag for block next turn. Let's do that. We're very close to getting 10 block per turn, and that's total safety for us. Plus the one lightning orb is going to make it pretty short from here. Perfect. Okay, that's total safety. We have 3 frost orbs. Oops. Slippery finger. Still get the kill, though. Okay, Bag of Marbles is back for that turn 1 Vuln, and Fission is here. And let me tell you, this is definitely a deck that could make use of a Fission. We have a lot of Orb Gen. Chaos is also pretty spicy here. What I really like about the Fission, yeah, is that we can take it and upgrade it right away. Normally, Fission is a little bit lackluster without the upgrade. Really pops with that upgrade for Act 2, especially. I'll take it. Then we want to add even more Orb Gen from here. Glacier would be good. Darkness would be good. That sort of deal. Didn't really evaluate Guardian with 25 health, though. We could be in danger here. Definitely looks like I want to use the Focus Potion, given our lackluster turn 1. We need to do enough damage to transform or block enough to survive, and we have really not drawn much in the way of inspiring. So let's use that to give ourselves the best chance possible. There are some pretty bad draws we could get here. That's definitely up there, but I think it's not bad enough to kill us, thankfully. I'm pretty sure if I defrag dual cast Strike, we're fine, but only because I used the Focus Potion last turn. Right, we would do 12 twice plus 6, which is 30. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. But only because of the Focus Potion, again. Oh. Hello? Ow. I guess next turn I can Cold Snap Zap Fission, or maybe just Zap Fission. It'll be fine. But I need this orb right now. Not gonna play any Doom and Glooms there. And yeah, this is why front-loaded block is good. This is why we added the loop. Or the leap, rather, not the loop. Loop? Leap. In fact, maybe I save the Cold Snap for after playing Fission here. Get one less card. Still worth it, though. Taking a little bit currently. Take 4 more to get a Dark Orb down. Feels important. Hit me. Put the Dark Orb in front. Now we're cooking. Be a short fight from here. Sweet. Dual cast it. Put a Frost Orb back in front. Cook a new Dark Orb. Do that one more time and we win. Lightly spooky fight, but ultimately no problem. GG. Deke. Deke is pretty potent. I could also see All for One with Recursion being spicy. But currently would only work on the Recursion, maybe Dual Cast or Zap. I think Seek's probably better. Seek lets us get any card from the draw pile, put it into our hand. Definitely very helpful for putting a useful turn together. And we're being offered Runic Pyramid, which absolutely cooks with everything we're doing. Or we could take a Frozen Core, which is also kind of interesting with Fission getting us automatic Frost Orb Gen. But I think it's very hard to turn down a Runic Pyramid. The end of turn, no longer discard your hand. I think Pyramid plus Turnip is really good in Act 2. And then the rest of the stuff we have is going to be even better. I'll take a Pyramid. I am a Pyramid believer. Yeah, would have been a fun Frozen Core run if only the other choices were actually worse than Frozen Core. But, yeah, Pyramid does seem pretty good here. And you know what else seems pretty good here? aggressively removing strikes. If only I could actually visit all 3 shops. Maybe not. There's a burning elite in the way. We can do 2 at minimum, though. Get rid of 2 strikes here. That seems pretty good. You know Runic Pyramid is good, but most times you see it, you can't justify taking it. Can I explain when you should or should not take Pyramid? How do you deal with being draw choked? So Pyramid is best when you have either a deck that is dependent on cycling back to the same cards over and over again, or you have a good cost and energy generation balance. This is definitely a relic that wants you to have a few zero-cost cards. You've got the recursion. Fission helps a bit here, too. And Defect, in general, has access to a wide array of energy-generating cards. So I'm hopeful that even if we don't immediately get use out of every single card we have, even if we can't immediately play all of our cards, we can still pick up cards to generate energy, and then we'll be in a better shape. That's the theory, anyhow. Okay, hold on. Enemy is quite a troublemaker, I see. Give me... Start looping a Frost. And then just give me a Lightning Orb, too. It's okay. Pyramid can be tough when you've got a whole bunch of high-cost cards, and then you do indeed end up with your hand clogged. Hand clog, though, is, in general, kind of an overstated problem with Pyramid. In general, you can mitigate hand clog by ensuring that you're spending all of your energy every turn. Don't deliberately retain more cards than you need to. That's a really good hologram. Yeah, don't deliberately retain more cards than you need to. So even if you don't need to defend, for example, but you still have some energy, just play something to make a bit of room. And again, prioritize upgrades that reduce energy cost. Pick up cards that make energy, and it'll start to blend together a lot better. This is not a great turn 1 here. I could play Doom and Gloom, but I think it's probably better to just block as much as we can. Go Cold Snap, defend, defend. And then try to survive next turn. Is it worth taking Loop without a Dark Orb? Not unless you have at least some focus, I think. With focus, it gets a lot better. Here's Leap being good. Alright, I'll take the 2 to get one of these Doom and Glooms down. I'm not able to save health anyway. Ow. Here we are. Give me Fission, thank you. And you die next turn, easy peasy. Another upgraded hologram. I'm not going to say no to that. Love hologram, with Runic Pyramid especially. And I certainly love being healed to full as well. I think with Runic Pyramid, often taking early damage is a huge problem, and the card Boot sequence on Defect can really help with this. If you get attacked on turn 1, it's 10 block, easy peasy, and if you don't, well guess what? You get to keep it in your hand until you do. That's pretty sweet. Second copy of Loop is pretty good as well here, although does need an upgrade. Sundial with Runic Pyramid can be a win condition. Can absolutely plan a deck around that. With 2 holograms, all we would need is 1 recycle, and we'd pretty much be there, but I think we'd be fine even without it at that point. I think I'd much rather take the current health here. Making sure we don't die in Act 2 is gotta be our top priority at the moment. It'd be foolish to do anything else. Perhaps buying a potion to make an upcoming elite a bit more reasonable is also a good idea. It would be nice to fight this elite. I don't know if it's a wise choice. I'll start with Waffle and Carter Move, which I think is going on strike. Leaves us with 111. We can buy Explosive Pot or Boot Sequence, but not both. What do I think of card draw cards like Skim with Pyramid? Pyramid wants to end up in a state where you have about 5 cards in your hand at the end of the turn. You want enough draw to fill up your hand one time, but not so much draw that your hand is clogged, because at that point you're wasting draw. So I think 1 Skim would probably be good here, but without energy generating cards, you don't want much card draw with Pyramid. Just a bit. Once you get energy generation, then the sky is the limit. Currently, we're not there. Let's see, who's our Act Boss? Collector. I'll take a Boot Sequence here. Is Streamline a consideration with double hologram? Maybe it should be. Can't afford anything on sale, can we? No, not quite. I think I would probably take Explosive Potion before I took Streamline here. Question is, are we going to fight this elite, or are we going to go around here? I guess let's see what the first event is. Remove a card, or upgrade all our strikes it defends. Ooh. It's actually tempting to upgrade all in the current position, but I'm going to go with the remove. We got lots of removes headed our way. The more removes we can get, the better. That said, we might want to consider removing some defends, actually. This deck does not need a whole lot of defends, necessarily. We do need some damage for Act 2 elites. Let's remove 1 defend. We'll remove a strike next and then keep alternating, I think. Willy Vanilli with a 31 months. Thank you, thank you. I guess it's really more the second elite we get to opt in or out of. Let's do the first one. I'm not afraid. And I'm especially not afraid if I kill these nerds, because then we'll be able to weaken our foes on turn 1, which you love to see. I'm going to keep the recursion here. It's not a great turn 1 against these 3, unfortunately. Let's go double defend this turn, then we get to keep the Boot Sequence 0 cost block 6 for next turn. We may end up using Colorless Potion next turn. Maybe I should use it this turn, if I'm going to use it at all. This is a good opportunity, given our bad turn 1 draw. It could give us card draw to make the turn better. It could give us Apotheosis. Could make the whole fight better. It could give us the Bomb, which would solve the fight, but only if I get it right now. And Agreed would do similar. Okay, I'll use it now. Good Instincts, Deep Breath, Swift Strike. Well, that's mediocre, but at least I've got a Swift Strike here. Bummer. Alright, hit you. Not looking good here, I gotta say. Thankfully we got Seek. And holograms can fetch Swift Strike, which is also not bad. Looks like I probably want to seek for Fission here. We could do something like Cold Snap, Seek Fission. Play Fission. Do a bunch. Definitely kill Romeo this turn. We have Loop in play, so we definitely like to end our turn with... Okay, so we can do Doom and Gloom, then Recursion will kill Romeo. We still have the Dark Orb. We can hologram for what here? Cold Snap? And then next turn I can hologram Recursion and kill Bear. Cold Snap only saves 2, though, actually. Guess I don't have a better line, huh? Yeah, I don't have a better line. We don't take very much, though. It's a good turn. It's 3. And they both die if I dual cast a Dark Orb, so we're out of here. Okay, that really wasn't that bad. We only paid 5 health. We get the Red Mask, meaning enemies are weakened on turn 1, and we're given Streamline Rebound Barrage. Gotta say, with Runic Pyramid, I am a big fan of Rebound, allowing us to put a card back on top. I think Rebound with Recursion is really going to slap in particular. I'm going to grab that. We could use a little bit more direct damage and a little bit more deck manipulation, and that does give us both of those things. Get an upgrade now. Probably we should upgrade Seek to get 2 cards. I also do like upgrading Dual Cast soon. It's going to depend on how the Elite Fight goes, though. We might be resting. Definitely a little spooky to not have any potions for this Elite Fight. But we do have Weaken Anvil on turn 1. That does help a bit. Do I fission now? Or do I wait? I think we maybe want to wait with fission. How's it going, the Pope? Happy Tuesday. And Ben Hobel's also joining the list of channel cuties. Holy heck, it's a triple cutie day. Dear Twitch chat, show your waffles if you got them. All hail. Another new cutie on the list. Get you added right away. How's it going, Salco? Did have to cancel my trip, unfortunately. Nothing terrible, though. Nobody's hurt or injured or anything like that. Okay, being attacked for 24 on this turn is a little spooky. Seek for something like Defragment Recursion. Getting looped down also looks kind of important here. With the holograms, I think Recursion is where it's at. Defragment Recursion. Perfect. Excellent. Commence the murdering. Love it. Let's just go loop. Defend. We should be good next turn. 4 cuties. Shah also joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. Holy heck. That demands even more waffles. Everyone, every single person who has waffles, please post them in chat. Show us all a good time. All right, list is updated. And I owe the chat a celebratory dad joke. What do our newest list incumbents enjoy for a hot beverage? QT. No refunds. Even if you really ought to get one. Dead, by the way. Force field. It currently has 2 powers. So it's not good yet, but I think it's going to be good later. I'm going to take on that Burning Elite. I don't want to take on that Burning Elite. Don't even think about that Burning Elite. Do think about this Elite, though. Some celebrity as well. Oof. Get a Cold Snap Plus. I don't hate that. A little bit more damage. Would have been much better if we'd upgraded 1 or more Doom and Glooms, but oh well. I'm going to upgrade Dual Cast to be 0 cost with Runic Pyramid. I think that's very valuable, especially with these 2 holograms. Yeah, surely we don't go for the Burning Elite here. That could be Super Slavers. That's super spooky. Although, with Preserved Insect, it's a lot less spooky. Definitely gonna fight these nerds. Hello. Welcome to Pain Town. Population U nerds. Slime Rhino, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Tiny Slavers. Look how small they are. Oh, heck. That's not quite ideal. Although I have the potion. We're good. Here we go. Cool. Kunai. Okay, now I'm really liking where we're at. If you play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dexterity. Also, hello? Hologram here, too. Second Seek is pretty powerful. Bias Cog is also very good. I think it might be better to take more consistency, though, rather than more high-level power. I've already got a long-term scaling mechanism with this kunai. I think I like that second seek quite a lot. It's also a +1 draw upgrade for us. Yeah, thankfully, you're weak on turn 1, Mr. Plant. Dinky Plant. Dual cast this. Or I can draw another card with it. Actually, no. This is a guaranteed full block. Then we just go Loop, Doom and Gloom, Seek, Hologram, Hologram, Dual Cast, dead. I like this. This is spicy. Claw? I don't think so. We are looking for 0-cost attacks with the kunai. Though I'd rather have a beam cell or better yet a go for the eyes. Claw does not do a whole lot. I don't think we take one right now. Sadly, Claw is Flaw. But you know what's not Flaw? Is Old Beggar removing a card from the deck. And then I can go to the shop and still remove a card from the deck because Smiling Mask. So how about 2 removes? I'll take it. Lose 1 strike, lose 1 defend. Rip orange pellets that we could have never afforded anyway. But yeah, there they are. And there they go. Kunar. Also Turnip. Thank you, glorious turnip, for your salvation upon us this day. Jetpack. Looks good. Looks very good. There's that beam cell. Or we could take a cool-headed. I'll take the beam cell. The Roger, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And I guess I'll upgrade this Seek also. Alright, let's trust in turn 1 colorless potion. Transmutation, actually not horrible here with this turn 1. Flash of Steel goes with the kunai. Or Discovery could give us something completely different. Actually do like the Flash of Steel here. We're likely to get a kunai activation this turn. And then if we build up a little bit of dexterity, once we get debuffed, the turnip saves us from the frail, so we can block for quite a lot. Discovery could give us an echo form, though. That'd be pretty sweet. Alright, well... Okay, how about a creative AI? Or just a cold snap? Creative AI does seem good, though, in a boss fight. I'll take it. Transmutation might have been better, though. True. Play this just to be avoiding hand clog. Of course the top card was Ascender's Bane. What else could it possibly have been? Okay, we would really like to kill one of these minions sooner rather than later here. Liking the idea of having Fission to get set up here. Grab a Rebound. Rebound Cold Snap here. Sweet. Get rid of you and get our scaling down. Also, with the force field, the creative AI was kind of nice, too. Alright, we're not getting attacked next turn, so this is a good turn to play Doom and Gloom. Even Doom and Gloom dual cast the Frost away. And we might as well play Capacitor, because I want force field to be free. So yes, let's do this. Keep the recursion for next turn. And then let's make it a full block, even. Oh, electrodynamics. Well, that's convenient. Give him the zip zap, then. Debuff me, will you? But I just play Echo Form instead. I'm blocking. What the heck is recursion? 142, huh? So this is where hand clog becomes a slight issue. Only slight, though. Might be a good time for our energy potion. Or we could just lose the Dark Orb. Start over. Feels kind of bad. That part does feel kind of bad. I get to look at, what? Like 2 new cards here, right? Hand Clog is real. Let's see, if I double Doom and Gloom, do both minions die? One dies instantly. Second one takes 14 plus 10 plus 10. Which is only 34. So no, it does not die immediately. But have to play additional cards with the energy potion to get a kill. Jonathan-a-thon with the Prime Sum at 42 months. What is the ultimate number of months, the universe, and everything? 42. Also just get a lot of block here. This will do something like this. Oh wait, we won't double it, will we? To double Cold Snap on the collector here. Otherwise, it doesn't actually double. Okay, that's fine. And then we can Hologram Leap or Hologram Cold Snap. Both are valid. Hologram the Cold Snap, I gain more stuff. We should also Energy Potion here. So, in fact, maybe let's do... Bound here, gain the Dex. Hologram the Leap. Play the Leap. Play the Defense. As little as possible. Still hurts quite a bit. And then the loop kills the minions. Okay. Looking a bit better. Definitely got a lot of hand clog thanks to our... creative AI. Almost backfired, actually. Almost. Except for the part where it made buffer. Part seems good. And then Bias Cog. Yeah, seems really good. Rest in pieces, nerd. GG. Not bad. Here's a multicast. Evoke the next orb X times rather than 2 times or 1 time. Or with Runic Pyramid, we could take an Amplify, looking to double our defrag and or the loop. With 2 Seeks, actually, this Amplify is quite spicy. That's a good Amplify. I like it. Yeah, with the double Seek in the Pyramid, it's really too good not to be true. Or something. And we're offered 3 forms of energy. Either no more upgrading, enemies gain 1 strength, or future card rewards have less options. The wrong Mousecatool, thanks for the Prime sub. We're not sure how many rest sites we're going to get in Act 3 because we don't have the green key yet, and we still have to recall. So yeah, I'd call this a relatively free Fusion Hammer. We're missing 1 or 2 upgrades, probably. Whereas we'd miss a lot of card rewards if we take Busted Crown, which have a high chance to be upgraded. The important things are upgraded, although losing the Amplify upgrade is going to sting, for sure. I think that's fine. Let's see what our Burning Elite path looks like anyway. Yeah, so we were only ever going to get 1 upgrade anyhow, right? This is a very free Fusion Hammer. I guess 1 more in next act, although I'll probably just rest then too. We do get a shop. We do get 3 elites. I guess I can't complain too much. We could even go an extra shop here for an extra remove. That's not a bad idea. Just keep dunking the basic cards. Got plenty of them. Would love to see them all gone. Not inspiring turn 1, but that's how it goes sometimes. See if we can play the Doom and Gloom, hey? Boot sequence, Doom and Gloom, leap. And then am I able to block here? Looks like we have to play the fission. Iffy. But very well. Okay, seek for seek and amplify. Play amplify, seek for loop. Recursion. Over this. Put that back. Cool. Here's a glacier. Twink. FTL could help with the kunai. Interesting. No medical kit for us. That's fine, though. I'm just going to save the rest of our money. We are good. For a little while, anyway. Would I pick Amplify more often if it exhausted? Potentially. In this situation, it's actually better that it doesn't, because we can hologram it, for example. But yeah, I could see wanting wanting it to go away. Could definitely see that. Duplication potion's a pretty powerful thing. Genetic algorithm with a plus is a pretty powerful thing. Definitely not too late to pick this up and have it be good block for the endgame. Aggregate could do interesting things. So could Melter, but I'm going to take this algorithm. I think that's a very good late game block. And guess what? We get another bonus shop. Runic Capacitor in this one. Who cares? We're here to remove cards all day, every day. Forever. Not my problem. Two block. Excuse you. More of these. Yeah, we can again amplify or hologram the amplify to use it again, or we can rebound it too. Got some fun choices. Good turn. Fairy in a bottle, a very good potion here. These are excellent potions for the endgame, actually. We can take one more unupgraded hologram. With 2 upgraded ones in a very compact deck, I don't think we need the 3rd one, necessarily. Fantasia with a Prime sub in 33 months. Thank you, thank you. And Arya for a Splee with a Tier 2 sub and 8 months of generous support. Thank you. It's not the turn 1 you want to see. Oh well, I'm not that afraid of this thing. Maybe I should be. Would strongly prefer to double this. Make room in hand here. Okay, cool. Definitely a bit of a slow start here. Should get Doom and Gloom down. Like 1. 1's good. Then we can hollow the recursion again. Take 1 more again. Looking a bit better. That sets up for a kill with dual cast. Easy fight. Core Surge. If we get this turn 1 against Heart, or if we get either of our Seeks turn 1 against Heart, this can allow us to block Vulnerable. If we find a Bias Cognition, it can do a lot more than that. We still have some time to find a Bias Cognition. 2 elites that could give rare cards. Several regular combats. Could be on sale in this shop, too. But where is the Inloth when you need it? Where, oh where, could my Inloth be? Alright, not a bad turn 1. Hey, not bad at all. Much as I would like to amplify Loop, getting it in play right away in this fight, which is quite short, sounds very helpful. We can amplify our defragment. I'm thinking Seek for Seek, Seek for Amplify, Seek for Glacier, Seek for Recursion, maybe. Or no, Doom and Gloom. It'd be nice to do that, too. Repto herself is regenerating. That's not horrible here. It's not too bad. Let's rebound Doom and Gloom. And then full block. That sounds good. No problem. Recursion kills the dagger instantly. Low Glacier here. And then you're already dead, right? Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah. Calipers are good here. At the start of the turn, lose 15 block rather than all of it. Now we have a good reason to just go Frost Focus. Barnsey lad, thanks for the prime sub. This Amplify goes to 11, that's right. Actually, I guess without upgrading, it only goes to 5. It's a sad amp. I would love Thread Needle to go with Calipers, but we have to take the key here. Nothing spectacular here. Let's just lose our last strike, eh? We've removed so many cards. We have 1 defend and Zap and Dual Cast. So we've removed 7 starter cards at this point. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. And we can trade some health for the Glowing Tesseract. I've got plenty of health to spare here, so show me some colorless cards. Secret Weapon is okay. Purity could be interesting. Take a look at the other options. Finesse is great with Kunai. Blind is also pretty good, giving us a way to weaken enemies here. Great with holograms. I like Blind a lot. So Blind, Finesse... Maybe just Secret Weapon, another way to get Core Surge on turn 1. And Voidwalker, did you hear about the teenage defect that had a bad case of acne? He'd unfortunately suffered a pore surge. No refunds. I'm going to keep this defrag in case I can amplify it. You say no refunds, then you bust out that garbage. Grimmer, how can you justify this? Grimmer, I demand answers. Grimmer, please. Good. Now you die. We're also immune to weaken, so if we Core Surge the vulnerable with Ginger and Turnip, the heart will not debuff us at all. Take one more Compile Driver here. Another good Kunai card. Okay, full block, no prob, and play the loop. Sounds good. That in right away here. Get some lightning orbs. Cool, cool. Everything seems fine. So I'll keep drawing. Okay, we get to keep lots of this block. Excellent. Take that, you stinky transients. Beautiful. Power Potion is good, but is it as good as a Dupe Pot or a Fairy? I kind of doubt it. More unupgraded commons, but they're unupgraded commons that say Frost on them, which means they're worth at least thinking about. I think we don't take them. With all the starter cards removed, adding unupgraded commons surely can't benefit us very much. So I say nay. Core Surge would be good here. Unfortunately, I cannot seem to find it in my draw. Oh well. So to block for 25 here. It's like an amp loop. Play Force Field, play Boot Sequence. Hologram Amplify on the defrag. Yeah, cooking. Now we should be able to generate more block than this thing can deal damage, so it cannot harm us. Not really. One more defragment. It's not upgradable, though, is the problem. So this is just one focus with Fusion Hammer. Turbo is an option, letting us get 2 more energy. That can help avoid Hand Clog, which currently we can definitely create. That might be worth it more than the defrag, actually. Just a little bit more energy here, so we can have bigger and better turns. Give me that. Give me that. We go back up to almost full health, and now we fight the Bird Nerd. Could be a pretty easy opponent overall. Bird Nerd. Because we have a Kunai, so that we can scale block, and we have Calipers to retain block. So no, it really shouldn't be that difficult. It's a fun little turn. Kill you. It's only an 8x4, thankfully. Any way to kill you? Yes. Good. Good. Very good. I don't think I'll be amplifying this turn, mind you. Though I will be playing Fission. Wonderful. Let's just wait till next turn. Start with the defrag. Get hologram loop here. Keep that in hand. Is one loop sufficient? Probably it is. Probably it is. Although, how do I not get murdered here? That is the question. Answer is, as usual, the power blocking is mostly fine. Ow. How's it going, Radiant Dalinar? Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your gifted sub, courtesy of Balrog RPG. Are Dark Orbs the way we kill Act 3 bosses in Heart? Yeah, with the loop, it's all about building a Dark Orb and then just using the recursion to retain control of it, basically. That's our repeated damage-dealing mechanism. We can just have it in front every turn and keep using it. Stay blind, give me recursion, recursion again. Yeah, see? Just becomes toast. Totally toast. Two cards in the pile. Let's just go Leap, Hologram, Compile Driver. That'll draw recursion here. Kill it with recursion. Put the Dark Orb back in front. Dual cast it next turn to kill. Easy peasy. How's it going, Valkis? What's Nova Drift? Basically, imagine an arcade shoot-'em-up type shooter game. You got a little ship. You can get upgrades for it with different bullet types. You're trying to shoot waves of enemies, but with a roguelite sort of gameplay layer added on top. It's a fun time. All right, let's go Glacier and get all the orb types out here. Or roguelite asteroids, another good way to phrase it. Yeah. Precisely. Here we go. Give me chill and turbo. Now we're talking. Take the Dark Orb in front. Thank you very much. Recursion right now. $116. Okay. We're dying first, looks like. It's fine to me. You're also dead next turn. I like it. Great fight. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this orb juggling? Have I been here before? We have to rest. We only get 3 health. Too bad. We have to. Getting ads as a sub? That should definitely not be happening, White Lotus. Interesting. There's the go for the eyes. Okay, that's not bad, actually. Do card removal, go for the eyes. We don't need the go for the eyes necessarily, but I think it's worth adding. Chris22, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, I would definitely try refreshing. You could even try using a different browser if you're still having an issue. That's often a common fix for such problems. Discovery into Echo form. Ain't that a thing? Could be. I'm going to trust in what we have, though. See how it holds up. Oh, that double artifact strip, though. That's so powerful. Let's weaken you. And I guess let's weaken your friend, too. Could mean not being able to turn around next turn, though. I don't like that very much. Let's save all the damage this turn. I think it's safer to keep it for future turn. It's only 3. Yeah, it's a little spooky. Force Field, I could just hardcast it. I think we're better off playing the Compile here, drawing 2 mystery cards. Were we? Unclear. Doom and Gloom dual cast. Doom and Gloom Cold Snap dual cast. Looks good enough, at least. Block for a bit here. We also get a Kunai proc. But yeah, we do take some damage, that's for sure. Okay to take a bit. We have a lot of max health, and we have a Fairy in a Bottle. You can use genetic algorithm to block this more or less in its entirety. We can get down Amplify Loop, for example. Well, let's Secret Weapon. Go for the eyes into my hand for later. Do I want to get anything out of my hand here? I think we're good for the moment. Could play Rebound. Let's play Rebound. Just make 1 more spot in hand. This is going to charge up pretty quick, so the idea is that we can use it to get a kill pretty quick here. Dual cast is in the discard pile, so I can do 84 here. With Beam Cell Core Surge, can we not just kill very quickly here? Looks like we probably can. It'd be very nice to get rid of Spire Spear here. Yeah, Doom and Gloom does it. Doom and Gloom, Hologram, Dual Cast. Full block with the Leap. Next turn we're safe. So we'll just do this. All right. Rebound the recursion. Doesn't matter, we just fission and we win. Up the nunchaku slightly then. Okay, pretty good fight. We're only missing a little bit of health. Stone Calendar can definitely help with the heart fight. And we can take a rainbow or a skim. I don't actually hate rainbow here. Another way to get dark orbs down. Skim at the very end of the game is cute. Not required, though. We have enough card draw as it is. What are we going to use our duplication potion on? Probably we want to double the defrag, or maybe we get one more loop. Let's see. If I'm looping Frost for block, then adding defrag is just going to be... Well, I'll have, let's see, double loop and 3 orb slots. So 7 orbs, adding another 2 focus is 14 additional output. Or if I have 6 focus, 4 additional orbs. No. Yeah. No, just be 2 additional orbs, right? Yeah. An extra loop is only going to be looping an orb 2 times. So with 6 focus, looping an orb 2 times would be minimum 16 output. And it also gives me more control over which orb is getting magnified. So I think I'd rather duplicate the loop over the defragment. Okay, cool. Let's take the rainbow. Does Amp plus Duplication Potion play the card 3 times? Yes, it does. As long as we play Amplify, then drink the Dupe Potion, then use the power, we can get a triple play on a power. And that's what we're going to do. That's exactly what we're going to do. All right, I'm going to go Boot Sequence, Doom and Gloom, Compile Driver, because I would really like to get Core Surge down. So let's draw 2 here. Can you add Echo Form into that to get quadruple playing power? You could, yes. Saint it, unfortunately. Get a 1 energy refund, but I also get the Dex. Probably I want the Dex here. Let's just keep these cards. Not the great turn 1 we were looking for. But probably good enough, I'm hoping. This looks rather promising. Glacier into Fission seems kind of reasonable here. Give me a bunch of block, draw some cards. Okay, there's Secret Weapon and Blind. Blind saves a lot of health here. Secret Weapon does not fetch Seek, unfortunately. Could try Compile Driving again, I guess. Already got Compile Driver in hand. Is there any weapon I want to secretly get? Rebound, perhaps. I could do something like Rebound Hologram here. There's no relic that makes you immune to vulnerable? No, there's only the Odd Mushroom, which makes you take less additional damage from vulnerable, but it does not make you immune. Not very good overall. Guess we'll stop here. It's never killing me, thankfully, but oof, what a turn. At least Leap is here. If it weren't for Leap, we'd have no one. It's a tough life. Maybe even Leap Hologram Leap here. Not much reason to play Go for the Eyes. We get an extra turn a week, but it doesn't matter. Probably dual cast our Frost, too. Can tell things are tough when Leap Minus is your out. Yeah, definitely. Glacier's maybe a bit better, actually. Got a turbo for that, but still worth it. Take 16, go to 40. Keep 2 Frost Orbs, too. All right, finally, we can get our powers down. Hologram. Amplify? Just hologram. But more options. Calipers are good here. And then we're gonna duplication potion with a loop here. I maybe should have done that last turn. But yeah, after this turn we'll be set up and we should be fine. So go amplify, duplication potion, loop. 1, 2, 3. Loop 6. And then give me Dex. So let the blocking begin. Definitely time to put a Dark Orb in front. Looks like I need more Frost, actually. We want you to be weakened. Please and thank you. There we go. Okay. Let's hologram recursion here. Let's go. Where do I want this to go? I do want a Frost Door back in front. Isao, thanks for the mini raid. Welcome, Raider. Welcome, welcome. +1 is still +1. I won't complain. Thank you and welcome. Yeah, I need this to not be gone. Play this to get it out of my hands. Thank you. There's the recursion. We want to bring it below 200 this turn. Very important. Which we do. And then you just win, right? Easy game. 236. How about a recursion? GG. GG. That worked out really well, actually. We took that recursion early on over a bias cognition of all things, I believe, and it worked out shockingly well, enabling that dark orb to do so much stuff, combined with our orb control. GG. Yeah, winning sure seems good. Historable, thank you so much for 54 months of support. GG. Set the streak back to 1. Flarber Flurpus, thanks for the 9 months of support. The 9-month stream, baby. Yeah, what? Has it been done? The fairy sleeps. And so shall I. GG. That was a good one. I mean, Pyramid is usually pretty strong, but I really liked what it did with the loops and the recursion. It was recursion over bias cog, right? No, it was recursion rainbow ball lightning. Sorry. What was the bias cognition? Oh, it was seek over bias cognition. That's right. Excuse me. So no, recursion was over rainbow or ball lightning, and I stand by that. This recursion was excellent with the upgrade. Absolutely excellent. Next up, Twitch chat. I'd really like to check out some Nova Drift. It's one part sort of arcadey shooter, like asteroids. One part roguelite. After 5 years of early access, Nova Drift has finally gotten a 1.0 release. So I'd like, since I've kept my eye on it since practically the beginning, I'd like to check it out and see what the full release feels like. So we'll be doing that in a bit. Before that happens, Twitch chat, it's break time for me. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Upon my return, we'll play some Nova Drift. BRB. Yeah, fill out those demon forms, Turtling Herd. See you in a bit. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We're switching over to Nova Drift, which I'm pretty excited for here. Has Lethal Frag been enjoying the Nova Drift? I've definitely seen it on his channel a few times. Big fan of Frag myself, definitely. Kick it on over here. Welcome, welcome, one and all, to Nova Drift. One sec here. Gotta get the old controller plugged in. So, Nova Drift is, like I said, full release after quite a long time. Let's up the volume a bit here. Make the music stand out. This is not my first time playing Nova Drift ever, but is my first time in maybe 3 or so years. For a very long time, the game had only endless mode. My understanding is that there's now a finish to a run of Nova Drift. You can actually sort of win. You can play with challenge modes that sort of speed up the game or modify it. Bosses become more powerful. And Mayhem mode, plus 25% to the effects of all above challenge modes, which must all be enabled. So I guess if that's you, these are sort of the difficulty settings for the game. I think we're going to give it a go on base difficulty. I wouldn't consider myself particularly good at this sort of game. So why don't we just see what the base mode of Nova Drift is. We are sort of a fighter jet type thing. Oh yeah, I wanted to disable speedrun mode. We don't need that on. Perfect. We have a stat screen, I see. Damage projectile, shields, body stats. It's good to know. So our health is represented at the very bottom there. We've got shields in blue over top our hull in red. And the idea is shoot stuff, pick up the white orbs they drop to gain level ups. And then with those level ups, we improve our ship. The first upgrade we get lets us pick a weapon. Swords. Assemble and wield a pair of monomolecular double-edged swords. X speed scales with rate of fire modifiers to both weapons and constructs. The sword is an advanced construct. Interesting. So is the blade. Blade is a standard construct. Pulse. A powerful electromagnetic blast centered on you, hitting in 2 radio waves. Thermal lance. Charge and sustain a focused lance of heat to burn targets and make them vulnerable to further damage. Get less thrust and rotation speed while charging. Or missile salvo. Deploy heat-seeking missiles. Cool. When referring to a blade, monomolecular would mean that the blade is 1 molecule thick, and therefore is essentially as sharp as anything could possibly be. How you'd keep that thing intact is a different question. I think I want to try the thermal lance. Get that burn damage. Roasty toasty. Oops. With our second upgrade, we'll get to choose a shield type. Ooh. Let's do that now. Halo. A searing hot ring burns targets within its effect radius. You take shield self-damage while Halo burns targets. Interesting. We can add additional source of burning. Shockwave shield. Shockwave releases waves that ebb and flow, pushing targets and projectiles around it. Interesting. This is actually a Vampire Survivor game in disguise. The upgrade system does feel rather Vampire Survivors. A bit more involved in the combat, though. You actually have to fire your weapons manually, and you have to move around in a way that is not so simple. You've got to thrust in a direction, so it's not just WASD or anything like that. This game is also a lot older than Vampire Survivors. True. But yeah, the upgrade system has some commonalities in that you get repeated upgrades onto things. I guess that's not hardly something Vampire Survivors has a monopoly on, but it does kind of feel similar in that you pick a subset of like weapons or upgrade trees and then try to max out each of those. 3 energy orbs. I feel like if we've got a burn weapon, the burn shield is the way to go. And then we are maximum burn, maximum overburn. Movement style in this game definitely takes some getting used to. And now we choose a body type. Not playing on keyboard? No, I'm playing with a controller. That might not be the best way to play this game, but it would be my preferred way. So, the engineer body gives a higher limit to standard, basic, and advanced constructs. Sentinel gives us more shield effect radius, but less weapon rate of fire. So that would make the burning halo go further. Spectre. You cloak over time, becoming invisible to enemies when fully cloaked. Say no more, I'm not interested. Firefly. Burn enemies behind us. We have a third source of burning. Or Assault. When you fire your weapon, it has a chance of being empowered. Improved weapon rate of fire, weapon spread, and projectile velocity. More Thrust. Thrust is also a stat. I want a bigger burning halo, though. Yeah. Go fire build. So now we get to choose upgrades at each subsequent level. Every upgrade has a sort of little mini tree you can see on the far right there. Or we can swap out the shield, body, or weapon if we don't like the choices we made. We have a bunch of rerolls, so we should consider using some of those. Magnitude seems pretty good. Better weapon projectile size. And more weapon blast radius. I imagine would make our lance a bit bigger. Jack Rainick, thanks for 36 months. 3 full years of support. Let's just see what magnitude feels like. Yeah, it's definitely a bit bigger. Burn. So the volley line adds additional projectiles. Splinter makes our projectiles split. I don't know how that works. I like faster shield cooldown quite a bit. We should invest in the shields a fair bit. Also get more blast. We can add blast radius, which I think would improve the weapon size. I think blast radius. Yeah, that looks good. And yeah, I'm not sure Splinter actually works with a thermal lance either. Oops. Spitfire. No, I'm the one who spits fire, thank you. Goodbye. It's a good indication of where our DPS is at. The boss spawned and was dead before it could even fire anything. Means we're doing lots of stuff. Oops. Uh-oh. Careful. Okay, they mostly got away. Some enemies will hang around until I kill them. Others only appear on the screen for a brief time before disappearing. You can tell based on the color. Less blast radius, more blast damage? I don't think so. And the ability to stabilize our momentum on command. We do more damage the faster we are. Let's reroll these. Faster shield cooldown looks good. Payload could also be good. Weapon damage up, projectile weapon size up, blast radius up. But I think I want to start getting some defensive perks. Let's go with shield cooldown. Seems extra useful given that we have shield self-damage to inflict burning. It's reduced delay between the last time we took damage and when our shield starts regenerating, I believe. Boom. When you take damage, gain armor stacks. Interesting. Not sure I know enough about the game to know what other upgrades I want from here. Let's reroll. When your shield breaks, it violently discharges. Could add constructs here. An ally fights alongside us. Shield effect radius up. Enhances shield effects and attacks. No, give me that one. %20 burn damage. Got a lot of upgrades here. Even faster shield cooldown, but less max shields. This is kind of interesting. Radiant shields, 50% shield effect radius. No, this is what we want. Look at the size of that burn radius. It's beautiful. Get toasty. Delicious popcorn. Adds a weaponized shield effect to any shield. Targets within the shield effect take plus 20% total damage, modified by shield effect power. Well, that sounds good. Is that the smaller radius inside? That seems like really tiny, though. Or no, wait, maybe it's the faded outer circle, actually. That seems more likely. There's a double circle now. I see it. I see it. Maxill's always a good idea. Survivability. Makes it harder for us to get suddenly killed. Might seem like we're not taking much damage right now, but you can definitely die really fast in Nova Drift. Do you fire your weapon? Targets take more crash damage. You want to run into things. Add hull regen. Oh, 20% more max shields. That's good. Flexive shields. When the shield takes a hit, it discharges energy toward the offender. I like that. And it's blast damage, so it probably affects our AoE modifiers and such. Big circle. I remember this boss from years ago. Stay out of the super laser. Good, stay out of it. I think it takes more damage if you're on the inside, but... oh, jeez. Forgot about that attack. Help! GG. Alright, let's grab some more upgrades. Barrier. If a hit to our shields exceeds 25 damage, reduce the damage down to 25. I do like that. There's efficiency. While we're not firing, we heal more. That seems nice. Our damage applies corrosive stacks to targets, igniting them for 2 burn damage per second per stack. Yes. Give me that. Stack more burn damage. Purification. More burn damage, more ignite damage. Wait, is there a difference between burn and ignite? Interesting. 0.4 hull and shields recovered per second for each ignited enemy, up to 5 enemies. If you have no shield, the recovery is doubled. Amazing. And let's try out payload. For the even larger laser, maybe. Oh my. That's spooky. Loki. Don't know how to fight this thing. Let's grab an upgrade. Juggernaut gives me a lot more max hull in exchange for minus thrust. Maybe if we took improved thrusters first. Take that. Get more thrust. Be a bit more maneuverable here. Yikes. Okay, there's the shield gone. Okay. We survived whatever that was. Yeah, there's armor stacks being offered again. Plating. Reduce hull damage taken by a flat value, providing protection against rapid light hits. No, this burns things. Give me more burning. Now we have a burning trail behind us, in addition to the other burn sources. Let's grab efficiency, yeah. Give me a faster shield cooldown and hull regen when we're not firing. It seems like we are often choosing not to fire. Burn. The damage numbers we're putting out are kind of absurd here. Purge. Dealing crash damage to an ignited enemy will remove any ignites and trigger purge, dealing blast damage to nearby targets. Fascinating. Let's grab Juggernaut. Since we took the thrust up, we can afford the maneuverability down. We'll have even more hull now. Dead. Dead. All right, what do you got? Oh, good lord. Scion. Shield come back. There we go. Whoa, those hunt you down. They're coming close. Ah. A great time for a singularity, huh? That's a lot of damage to us, I believe. The boss is still here. Or was here. Now they're gone. Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, try not to fall in the black hole, but the gravity makes it pretty hard to not do it. Just kind of how it is. Hull damage resistance. Now, let's get more regen. Little Biker Nana, thanks for 16 months of support. You're heckin' welcome for all the content. Happy to make it. Right, we have a ton of rerolls. can use those more aggressively than we have been. Hard shot. How does that even work with panel weapon? You have no shield? No way. Reroll. Oops. Damage is divided evenly between hull and shield, as if enough of each is available. Interesting. A barrier. How's it going, Grease Piglets? Silent, Prismatic Shard, Dead Branch, Corruption, Echo Form, Snecko Eye. That sounds like a hell of a run. So now that we have really good crash resistance, maybe Purge is kind of cool, actually. We'll give it a go. And that'll unlock Purification. Which, I don't know what that is. I haven't played this game very much. We're gonna find out together. I think that's what the 3,000 damage was my crash bonus. Yeah, if I slam the ship into things, they have a super duper explosion now. So let's take Force Armor. More hull damage resistance, more crash knockback resistance. Oh, you want to play? Let's play. Bumper cars on fire. Ow. That's what I thought. What is this, an asteroids roguelike? Pretty much, yeah. That's exactly what it is. This nerd also wants to crash. Well, wait, I need a shield first. Thank you. Boom. Boom. I'm crashing. Well, let's try stabilization. I don't know how that works, though. Okay, pull back on the thrust. Let's see, okay. So I can anti-thrust, basically. That makes sense. Oops. Only almost dead. Minus 85 max hull, but way more shield effect power. No thanks. Rotation speed sounds kind of good. Let's reroll, though. Let's see what some of my other options are. Plating looks good. Resistance to mobility reductions from firing your weapon. It's passive shield regeneration. No. This is what we want. Shields passively regenerate all the time. Sounds good. Okay, you're scaring me. Bonk. Kinetic boost is going to be really good if we want to ram things. Let's try it. Our damage increases as our movement speed increases. Pedro Biagioni, thanks for 32 months. Woo. My face, though. Ow. Yep. Oh. That was bad. I got stuck in the laser there. We're okay, though. Survivability upgrades kept us alive. That's why you get them. The way I like to think of it in games like this in general, the more health you have, the more durability your character has, the more mistakes you can make without actually losing. It's pretty sweet. Pro tip, just face tank. Also why I like health so much in Hades. I got most of those. Celestial Lance. While moving at high speeds, create a searing aura that burns both you and nearby targets. Ramps up as long as you remain at high speed. Amazing. No, we want skirmish. After you fire the weapon, targets take more crash damage. When you hit a target with crash damage, your next weapon attack does more damage. Deal more crash damage. Appear to crash. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, wait, though. Please don't kill me. G. I didn't get a perk. I see. Quite a foe. Whoa. GG. That's game. Couldn't quite keep away from all those mines. Should definitely not have ran into the front of that thing. GG. Pretty good go, though. We got to wave... what? 103. I think it's only wave 120 for the end. So not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go again. Let's get that weapon. Split shot. Project an array of bullets that fan outwards. Launch an explosive cluster grenade. Unleash a deadly close-range burst of shrapnel. Doubles added projectiles gained from upgrades. I want to try the split shot. This seems like the most asteroids weapon to get. Yeah, fun and effective. And given that I'm only just playing around with the 1.0 of this, I want the vanilla weapon, so to speak. Looks like it's got AoE damage built in, so kind of able to benefit from upgrades of all kinds offensively. Okay, and there's our body type. Or shield type, rather. Warp. When destroyed, teleport the bearer forward, creating a blast. Targets and enemy projectiles within the shield effect radius are slowed. Ooh, I like that. Arc-shaped regenerative physical barrier. It's a construct. You cannot deploy or assemble more than one, though. Interesting. Let's try temporal. Slowed projectiles, not that much slower, but maybe we can amplify the effect with shield effect power, or whatever it's called, the stat. Yeah, movement is definitely best described as tank controls. You have a rotation and then a movement. You only move forward. You have to rotate to turn. Improve weapon rate of fire, weapon spread, and projectile velocity. Does sound nice. Your body automatically assembles and deploys swarm constructs. Very low thrust. I'm going to try assault. Just be better at shooting. Be even better at shooting. Burst fire. Weapon rapidly fires and then incurs a cooldown equal to the cumulative cooldown of the shots fired. Interesting. Homing bullets sound pretty sweet, actually. Also down to just take a basic hull strength up. We know we're going to want some survivability upgrades. Let's go 20% hull up. Going full glass cannon, not advised, I don't think. Although I'm sure perfectly workable. No. Gain a war stack when you destroy an enemy, giving weapon rate of fire and thrust for each stack. Cute. Let's take velocity, make the bullets go faster. Beat fire. Spitting death. Also not able to get an attack off that time. Not much of a boss, huh? Bigger bullets. And yeah, for those wondering, I am playing with controller right now. Ooh, spooky. Let's also get shield effect radius and shield effect power. Let's get a bigger radius of slowdown. Weapon calibrates over time. Resets quickly while weapon is on cooldown. Don't think that's good for weapons we're firing constantly. Matt with the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Mini projectiles could be pretty powerful. Weapon projectile size and weapon projectile count affect the number of splinters. Let's try Splinter here. We lose some rate of fire, but we're going to have crazy nonsense occurring now. Seems good. Yeah, the Temporal Shield definitely makes dodging those attacks a lot easier. Hit Radiant Shields, so that we have our huge cooldown effect, or huge radius on the slowdown effect, rather. Well, we don't get the benefit if the shields are gone. Duly noted. Makes sense, it's tied to the shields. Hard to believe it took almost 10 years of development to get Nova Drift to where it is now. The game was conceptualized a long time ago. Go and Gokika. What homing shots? Strike projectiles. So we get more. Yeah, we get more projectiles that are homing. They shoot out my butt. Butt shot. Go. Spooky. Boss time. Giant ring boss time. Giant ring boss time. We'll have more effect if we get inside of it. Currently I don't have the chance to do so. Further improve weapon targeting, and 2 more weapon projectiles, but we lose velocity, rate of fire, and projectile size. Is that worth it? Try it. Spiky. Now, we don't really need to point in any given direction. All of the weapon projectiles we have a high degree of self-guidance, so they should kind of automatically go towards stuff. It's 12% fire, but we do 30% more damage. Payload here. Bigger bullets. There's no escaping. sure if we want volley, as the projectile damage is reduced quite a bit. I do like Warpath. More weapon rate of fire and thrust for each stack. Volley has good upgrades after it. Okay, might be worth doing then. Snipe also seems kind of good because the projectiles go faster and deal damage the further they travel. I think with the homing, that's actually pretty good. Get him. Popping like piñatas. Greatly improved weapon targeting. Oh yeah, now we're really cooking. This guy's playing with auto aim. He's cheating. Targets hit by our weapon are ignited for half of the hit's damage per second. Does not stack with itself, so that's pretty weak. Volley. Focus fire or firing array, huh? Okay, I'll take more bullets. Ooh. If I just shoot you from afar where you can't get me. You consider that you can't reach me. Yes, you can. Oh, yikes. Hyper boost. Oh no. Less weapon spread. We want the other one. I don't care about weapon spread. Siege weaponry. Weapon rate of fire increases each time we fire consecutively or while charging the weapon. You take ramping whole self damage while you fire. Wait, no. Don't do that. Here's firing array. Plus 20% total weapon projectile damage and blast radius for the central projectile. Others also get buffs. 30% weapon projectile size for the, again, the central projectile. Okay, and that unlocks the next one too. So now we fire kind of like a widening spread. Popcorn shots. It's beautiful. Now we want Fusillade, or whatever that was called. Here we go. Doubles base weapon projectiles. I'm in. Don't need to read the downsides. Doesn't matter. Double projectiles. To shoot in airy direction. It does look like we're actually struggling to hone in on one small target at the moment with our projectiles. We could take focus fire. Might as well. Yeah, there we go. They go more in a direction now. We should probably take some survivability upgrades soon here. Take regeneration. Helps with surviving. More better. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Oh, careful. This thing killed me last time. Trying not to get rammed is probably a good start. Those pulses do deal damage, I wasn't sure. Now. Look for more survival stuff. Faster shield cooldown is definitely survival. 20% max shields, also survival. Take the shield durability first. Warbringer. Stay behind it. Whoop. Ah! Go. GG. Regenerative shields, I'll take it. Targets take more global damage the more damaged we are. Interesting. Lots of rerolls. Still looking for better shield stuff. Barrier. Means our shield can't get one shot. How's it going, Mozgon? Had to change my plans, but it means we get more streams, so not all bad. Keep re-rolling. Yeah, give me the shield cooldown. I don't think I'm gonna go Omni Shields. Although with our shield effect being so good, Omni Shields is not bad, I don't think. We're sure this isn't pre-recorded? Wouldn't have bothered pre-recording the losses now, would I? Maybe I would, just to throw everyone off. So you get them. Nope. Oh no. Yeah, shields are back online. Seraph's rapid shot is really not that fast because of our shield. Please don't hit me. Ah! Come back here. Corner guys. Yikes. Ooh, lightning zaps. GG. There's a lot going on in that fight. I could not stay alive there. GG. Seraph the Absurdly Broken, as we know him from Monster Train. The fight. Good run. Very good run. Okay. Well, I guess we have to try again then. Gotta see that final boss. We're getting close, but not quite all the way. Alright, what's our primary weapon gonna be? Flak Railgun. Fire a high-velocity, long-range projectile. Railgun's fun. Hell yeah. That we've added an aiming thing to this. I don't remember that being there. of surprised when it doesn't kill things in one hit, even this early. Does seem to have native pierce, though. Reflect shield. Reflect enemy projectiles with boosted power. Temporal was pretty fun last time. Try reflect. Get an upgrade. Architect. You can only deploy one construct at a time. Interesting. That's a weird one. Also reroll these. I like the idea of adding construct type stuff to this. Yeah, so for when you want to have only one construct, let's give it a try. Probably ally, I would imagine. See if we can get ally. There he is. So we have a little friend here who is superpowered. Homing shots. The railgun is hard, man. We don't want drones, because those would not be allowed. Upgrades your ally to an interceptor who fires our weapon in addition to its own. There we go. Buff them in some ways. Magnitude. Bigger railgun. It's Spitfire. Suffering the same fate as usual. Oh wait, got to shoot something. Good try, Spitfire. I think volley is really good with the railgun. Also makes our ally shoot a volley too, right? Yeah, it does. My explosive rounds create an additional larger blast radius when they're destroyed. Interesting. Let's get the faster shield cooldown. Have you to try making Architect work with mines or turret? Seems like mines would be a weird one, especially, but I could see it. Like you'd be mainly focused on the weapon, and then you use the mines that make your weapon got as part of their effect. Could be pretty ridiculous. For dodging explosive rounds, get more rate of fire for a quarter second. Interesting. Here, let's give the ally dodge. Why not? Beautiful. Priority 0. Destroying enemies progresses the assembly time for advanced constructs. That's kind of mediocre, actually. It's also mediocre. Surely rapid fire is good. Burst fire might be interesting for this weapon, too. There we go. +2. Your interceptor fires our weapon more frequently. Yes, please do that. Okay, see, so the sections could have their, like, little crystals destroyed. That's interesting. Bump on the inside. Looks like the ally is regenerating at the moment. There they are. GG. Focus fire. We can hit the same target with all three of these more easily. Junkman with the Prime sub in 2 months. Thank you, thank you. And Great Pow Pow with the Prime sub. Heck yeah. You're just looking at this game for the first time. Basically, it's like Asteroids, but as a roguelite. It's a pretty cool time. We've got a ship with shields and hull. We're trying to shoot down waves of incoming enemies from all sides. And we get upgrades constantly that are from a random selection in the proper rogue style. Alright, let's see if guided shots is actually going to help me here. I think so. Not expecting them to do flips, but I would like them to converge on a single target sometimes. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I think I want the sub-projectiles, though. I 'Cause 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 ' It's our nose. Take some max shields. You're thinking of Zetzillions, Jedi Monkey, which we should go back to at some point, actually. There was a content update for that game that added more story to it. Any plans to play more Spell Rogue? Yeah, I put it on the schedule for later this week. I would like to go and try that a bit more. I did enjoy Spell Rogue. Definitely. Let's grab the old barrier. Another upgrade, too. Ally regenerates. Firing array makes the central weapon bigger and better. It was really good, actually. That's 20% projectile damage and 30% projectile size for my central shot. I've only got 3 shots, so that's great. Stubborn jerks. Greatly improved weapon targeting. Let's try it out. Yeah, I like that. Lose a little bit of fire rate for that, but I think it's worth it. Perfect. Or path could be fun. I don't think I want convergence. Other targets. 20 Maxil sounds good. Whoa, why so many lasers, though? No, that's not a way to go. Heck. Definitely needed to move around a bit more there. Too dependent on standing still to fire the weapon on this one. Tough way to go. Them beams. Them beams. All right, we'll give it one more go here. Ultimately, not sure I was a big fan of the body type we used, where we only got one construct that was super powered. All right, we've tried some of the basic weapons. Let's try swords. Cool. They don't deal damage if I'm not swinging, looks like. Amp shield has low shield effect, but makes us do more damage. Bastion shield seems kind of good with the sword, actually, because then we have sword and board. It's also a construct, an advanced construct specifically, so we can take construct mods to benefit both the sword and the shield. Swords are also defensive? Yes, they seem to destroy projectiles, huh? Definitely not architect. I think we want the more construct body. We have 9 rerolls, apparently. Why do we have 9 rerolls? Engineer, here we go. +1 limit to advanced constructs. Swarm construct is also an interesting option. But let's try engineer. See what this does. Okay, so yes, we have a second set of swords now. We don't get another shield, because there's a limit of 1 on those. Seems kind of badass, though. Got a very angelic look to us. Destroying enemies progresses the assembly time for advanced constructs does seem good, although we're currently not mass-producing constructs or anything like that. Why don't we grab the ally? And give that thing swords as well. Yeah. Now we're cooking. Add drones to the mix. Squire, attend me. That's right, we get a additional ally because of our body type as well. We have 2 allies with swords. Our squires. Ally regenerates. Let's get total construct assembly speed per level. That seems pretty good. Instead of protecting you, your shield protects standard and advanced constructs deployed by you. Wait, so would they all have a shield? I gotta try this. Yes, they all have mini bastion shields. The drones are around me anyway, so maybe that's even better, actually. Alright, so our friend, Spitfire. Bye. Oh, Spitfire. We're so sad. The swords themselves don't... Wait, oh, they do! The swords have shields! Wait, they totally do! You're right, the swords do have shields. Hold on. Drone rate of fire. Let's make those shields tougher. Defense drones. Position themselves between me and the nearest target. Yes. That's what I want. Okay, there we go. Now they're in defense mode. Are they showing 0 damage all the time? That regen? Hold on. There we go. Okay. Zimbot, thanks for the 14 months of support. Overseer. Your basic and standard non-weapon construct limits are doubled. And +1 advanced construct limits. So we give up our sword, and we get so much more other stuff. Interesting. That might be amazing. We're gonna find out together. First, I'm going into the singularity, whether I like it or not, it seems. Notably, the allies don't get extra swords. That makes sense, actually. From knight to royalty. Indeed. Give those allies some regen. Counterpulse. Triggered anytime they take a hit. Kind of interesting, but I'll take the advanced reconstruction first. The allies are badass. Minions, attend to me. Take the hull up. We can still add more construct types, too, by the way. Like, we can add turrets. Rapid-fire machine gun turrets. Let's try that. Station Omega. GG. Oh, yeah, and the turrets have shields, too. Now they give me a regeneration aura when I'm nearby them. Sliced apart. Dead. Evolution. Ally maximum hull and rate of fire increases per level. Oh yes. Make the allies stronger. Counter artillery. Turret bullets collide with enemy projectiles, degenerating their size and damage or destroying them outright. And more hull rate of fire, rotation speed, and damage for the machine guns. I like it. The damage. GG. Turrets fire a pair of missiles for every 2 levels. Let's see. Well, you're not firing more regen and shield cooldown. Seems good, because we're never firing. Look at that. Makes me a bit tougher. Beautiful. All right, let us get some more upgrades here. +5 base hull and base shields. Convert some of your max hull to max shields or vice versa. Interesting. I don't have the base regen yet. Let's grab that. Drones will protect you from enemy blast or burn damage if they're between you and the attack. Yes, please. Go, my drones. Shield regeneration. Race protocol to keep our drones alive. Sounds kind of cool. Let's grab that. When a drone would die, it instead lives for another 15 seconds, which is a long time. A game like this. I think mines would be a reasonable addition to this build, too. I'd have to toggle between mines and machine guns a little bit. So it's more micro-intensive, but it's not a problem necessarily. Rest in peace, machine guns. Here. GG. I suppose. Oh, I can auto-toggle deploy all constructs. I forgot about that. Did not realize that was a toggle. Well, that would make things convenient then. Drones regenerate. Drones create an armor fragment power-up when destroyed. 5 seconds of damage resistance. Cool. Constitution. Can even toggle it per construct type. Now I'm listening. All right, let's see about that. Settings. Auto-deploy mines, auto-deploy turrets. Let's just set the turrets to auto-deploy. Then yes, we can take mines now. Get overpower unlocked. Daka. Ow. Beautiful. +1 drone construct limit, +2% drone max hull and damage per level we have. I'll take that. We're level 25, so that's 50% more damage and durability on these things. Seems good. Self-destruct seems kind of interesting. There's overpower. Interceptor fires the weapon more frequently and fires more explosive shots. They have a better sword cooldown, I guess. Good for them. All right, Seraph once again. Let's just try to stay alive this time, eh? Seems to be going well. Got him. Counterpulse. Or drones can do a sort of explosive shockwave now. Oh, yeah, like that. Seems pretty strong. Yeah, seems quite powerful. Construct maxing, indeed, is what's happening on the screen here. And it's glorious, I tell you. I wonder if there's a limit of how many active upgrade trees we can have. I'd like mines, please. Get Echo Strike. Buffs the ally. Stay away, foul beast. Oh, that looks like our final boss coming in. Let's grab adaptive armor then. Some more survivability. Very evil looking. Star-devouring serpent, perhaps. Star Eater, yes indeed. I don't think these actually collide with us, do they? Look like it's... Okay, so it has a big charge and then a lunge. Zooming out. Whoa. Doom disc attack. Okay, we're alive. Looking good, actually. GG. GG. Chat says epilepsy warning. Good heads up. If you're sensitive to flashing lights, you might have some in a moment here. Have I been here before? Game. It's only about 25 minutes for a winning run. Cool. Super mod unlocked. We haven't looked at super mods or wild mods. Wild Metamorphosis is a roguelite experience. You will encounter strange and unpredictable mods. Interesting. Faster waves. Encounters are nastier. Singularities appear more. Bosses are more powerful. Why don't we try Mayhem mode? Now that we've beaten a normal run, let's see how hard it is when it's actually hard. Maybe we add Wild Metamorphosis on top of that. See what this is, see what this is like. Already we noticed a difference. Those are nastier starting enemies. Lead. I like split shot. Let's do another split shot run. Split shot temporal shield. Sentinel body could be interesting. Worm constructs. Rarely created as standard or advanced constructs with improved abilities. Does do damage and applies vulnerability. I think it's either Sentinel or a Carrier. Did like Sentinel quite a bit. Let's do Sentinel. Alright. Titan. That's right, we started a higher wave count. So I guess our first boss is probably a lot faster. Hypermetabolism. Get way more regeneration, but a percentage of our max hull and shields are reserved. Propulsive munition. Weapons fire backwards and have recoil. That's cute. Take the basic targeting. Grab the warpath. Damage. Rate of fire up every time we kill something. For just a bit. Thrusters launch fireballs. Excuse me, what? That sounds nice. Be a way to attack backwards. Looks like they don't go very far. That's still fine. Don't know that I want volley this time around. Rust and rotation speed, but less friction? That's vaguely concerning. I mean less friction. Health damage resistance. Interesting. +1 burst fire. 7% weapon rate of fire. Alright, double tap. Seems kind of cool. GG nerd. Masochism. Self-damage resistance, but more damage taken from enemies. You gain constant added thrust power. Sounds... Alright, let's add burst fire then. Get burst fire 4. restriction means you don't passively slow down anymore. Oh, I see. Which is how space should normally behave anyway, right? Another double tap. Outrage module. You take a hit equal to exceeding 15% of your max hull, automatically fire an empowered shot. Take another double tap. Payload looks pretty good. Snipe lets me do more damage from further away. That sounds pretty good too, actually. Oh, you're new. My save over here? Unclear. It's really unclear. Yeah, mostly. GG. Yeah. Heck. New enemies came in so fast there. Didn't stand a chance. GG. GG. Siphon Shield. A shield that drains enemy hull and shields. Added to the random shield pool. That's kind of cool. Well, let's go again with those settings. That was actually kind of fun. Split shot hasn't felt strong enough. Roll the weapons again. I haven't tried flak yet. Let's give that a go. Seems like the damage potential is pretty high here. And there's the Siphon Shield. Siphon deals 120 base damage per second divided between all enemies within its radius, covering 1.5% of this damage as shields. Deals more damage to enemy shields. Let's give it a try. Hull breaker. All about crash damage. Let's try the Firefly. Modifiers to thrust also affect the burn trail behind us. Votto. Body gear base stats are improved. Enemies encountered are always elites or champions if possible. Well, I'm willing to risk that. For better thrusters. Oops. Trying to go around it, but then it spawns. Well, that didn't last too long. Let's start that one more time. Go big or go home. Well, I'm going home. Definitely gonna go home now. All right, give me missiles then. Let's see how those are. So we build up missiles over time. They all fire when I press the trigger. You can see them counting up on the bottom of the screen here. You can just constantly fire bursts of 4 of them. Cool. Let's try the old temporal shield again. Missile carrier. Let's try the carrier out. We have a low base thrust. We deploy drones that can attack enemies, and I guess they heal us too or something? It's kind of unclear. We also have higher base resistance to damage. More better. Thanks for the 19 months of support. Discord. Orbs of Discord orbit you erratically. Seems kind of cool. I see them there. Dang it. I was trying to look at my orbs. Well, heck. All right, one more go here. See if we can get past that first boss. But it might be dinner time for me. Dinner time, definitely starting to look appealing. Let's try missiles again. See if we get the same combo. I like the concept. Yeah. Okay. Get our basic build back. Okay, let's try not dying to this thing, eh? Drones just feel appropriate. sure how I'd feel about volley here. Take the improved thrust, because this hull type is very low thrust. GG. A lot better weapon targeting on the missiles. They seem to play. They seem like they just kind of go everywhere. I think a bit more guidance might help. Let's add ally. More weapon damage and projectile size. Adds weapon recoil. Guardian recovers the hull of other non-Guardian advanced constructs while nearby. Just advanced constructs, though. What assault drones? Go forth and kill. Still alive. How burst fire works with this. Just let's find out. Deeply unclear. Not sure that that was anything other than 7% rate of fire, which is still decent. Okay, let's try the burst fire mod too. Burst knockback and pull direction. This is weird. The construct's tougher. Let's take magnitude. Bigger, more powerful missiles. Splinter missiles seem like they could be interesting. Volley for more missiles. Got the basic defensive stuff. Always a good idea. Bluey. Good. Mr. Dreadnought is back. Ooh. Ah, jeez. Well, didn't last long there. I managed to drift right into the lightning. So it goes. Definitely get toasted pretty quick on the higher difficulty settings in this game. That's good. Tough is good. That's what we're hoping for anyway. All right, Twitch chat. I am starving here. So I think I'm going to get going around now. It was a nice little bonus stream today. And I was originally planning on being on break, but that didn't happen, so we have a full week of streams instead. We're going to be back tomorrow with more Defect action, see if we can get a new win streak started. 3 was pretty good, though. Definitely starting to do a little bit better. See you later, Virtual 256. More better. Shrieking Eels. Quartertron. Burrito Time, that's right. Black Lava the Cat. And everybody else, thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.